or wherever, still is a friction. It's a big fee. So you're talking thousands, maybe tens of thousands of dollars. So the sister, I would argue, certainly is viable, but look at the kind of money that she's now with Edison. That is an interesting one. Does Edison have the duty to check out who the owner of the property is? I don't know the answer to that. And whether or not it has the duty is
This guy has a case. Yeah.
To get or to verify that the owner of the property is at this address. It's very easy to pull title. It takes 2 seconds to pull a title if you own the property. It's not like the old days where you had to go down to the recorder's office and go through files, and especially if the house was sold 40 years ago or 10 years ago, you go through all the other files. So 2 things you get to find out. One, is there a duty legally for Edison to find out if the owner of the property? Is there a procedure where it's they do it as a matter of course? In other words, the normal course of business is they find out. If either one of those happens, I think you have a claim against Edison. Now, when did this happen? How long ago did this happen? 10 days ago. Okay, you're good. 2 weeks ago. Yeah. 6 months to file a claim. To file the claim is good. If the violator files a claim with Edison because it's a semi-governmental organization, facility, and normally when you're suing any governmental agency, you have to within 6 months give them an intent to sue. So file the claim. And then you get to just find out.
Shouldn't be semi-governmental. Why?
Gabriel, what's the handle on law? I have an instance truck. It's just 2 shots. They customized from bottom up in and out, and get down the roof was put on it. That was about 5 years ago now, and they claimed that the delay in COVID and some other things that did happen in the past, but originally when we spoke and then we kind of mapped this out, it was thing about 2 years. It's probably thing about 2 years. Now I feel that this is really the runaround time. It sounds like it will. 5 years is a little bit much. So what is your question? My question is, besides returns to the shop, if that might start to leave it, doing nothing better, what other options to help expedite the process? That's it. That's it. You take your truck out. That's what you do. And if they don't let it, if they don't let it go because they're going to say you owe them money, I don't know if there's an obligation, I don't know if they can go to that level, then that may be litigation unto itself. But you can't force them to finish the work. And by the way, even if you could, Gabriel, let's say there was a court order where a judge orders the repair shop you have to finish the work. Would you keep your foot at that repair shop? I wouldn't. You want to have the repair shop that wants to repair the truck without screwing you over. Right? Can you imagine you taking them to court? All you can do is that. It's a very famous reputable shop. And speaking about that, I already been told, then you sue them or then you sue them to figure out how much it's going to cost to finish that work in another shop. So first you got to get the truck out of there. Okay? If you pay for it all, there's no reason for them to hang on. And they've already said you paid for it, correct? Yeah. Okay, so they can't stop you from taking your truck out. Boom, you take your truck out, and then whatever it costs to finish the truck per your agreement, that's how much they owe you. That's what you do them for. So let's say it's going to cost you another $8,000 at another shop to finish it. And you've already paid them in full. You sue them for $8,000. That's what you get when you sue them. And by the way, you don't have to go to the cheapest place. The word is reasonable. And reasonable for the court under those circumstances is pretty wide ranging. They're not going to nail you. And if the shop comes in, oh, you could have gotten cheaper. You go, okay. You're not supposed to get the cheapest one. How much you think? How far along are they? When you think, if you had to guess, it would cost you to finish that or what at another place? To actually install it, based on my last experience with the truck, probably about another $30,000. Okay, well, there's your lawsuit. There's your lawsuit. Do you have a contract? Yeah. Okay. Probably in that winning contract with an attorney clause, an attorney's fee clause, in which says that maybe it says you're going to put arbitration, which is fine, put arbitration, because you're suing them. And so if they lose, they have to pay both their attorney fee and yours. But it's always a gamble. It's always a gamble. This is a gamble on the law. Police had a shootout with multiple people this morning on the Woodman and the Washington before those shooters go off. Warner Unified School District is going to approve a new parental notification policy for students who identify as transgender and groundbreaking ceremony for a new ordinance while construction pipelines in Wednesdays will be happening in Rivendell for over an hour. We're going to have a look at some trouble on the 101 next. If you decided that you want to sell your house, you get held off. For good reason, you get held off. Property values are increasing widely. So, what is different? You do as little as absolutely legal. First of all, the word very close. That's how I like the repost.com. Second of all, no one's going to walk in your house and no commission paid for solar working solar. And then we're talking about the buyers that usually walk in your house with the email. That simply doesn't exist. That's the repost.com. Or a really bad people out there. A lot of people in this industry, they're really sketchy. So let me suggest the repost.com. This is what I got. As I said, their price, they can even get to a $15,000 cash game before closing hedges their leads. And you can do that within 10 days or less. And they'll never go home. Directbuyers.com. Directbuyers.com. Call 844-242-SELL. Directbuyers.com. Taking a look at KFI traffic. We've got some more construction on the 101 in Hollywood. Contrast radius is southbound traffic at 101. The 3 right-hand lanes are going to be there for another 45 minutes or so. Working between San Francisco Boulevard and Vermont Avenue in the south 101 is slow from Hollywood Boulevard to Silver Lake. Problems from Beacon and westbound on Hawthorne Boulevard. This is an accident about the pickup on this one with some ancient alert. Lemons are over and trailer overtime still rising. The Romans would have had a outcome. Operation Pierce also the one fan. They have found a snack on picking their faster. This report is sponsored by Favorite Stores.
Offensive line. Great offensive lines travel. That's what I see happening, being the difference today. I'm taking A&M minus the points.
I like that, Steve. I like that. I can't wait to see Connor Wegman tonight, too.
Yeah.
What do you have for your last one?
Well, this one's pretty easy. Both these two teams, SMU and Oklahoma, want to go as fast as they can. I don't see a lot of defense in this game. And if it does get out of hand and Oklahoma takes a big lead, they got a freshman quarterback in Jackson Arnold that the fans want to see. Coach Venables will keep the foot on the gas. We're going to go over the total 68. Somebody scored 40, maybe 50 in that game.
Wow.
A lot of points in that game.
Almost 73 last week.
By themselves. They covered the over last week by themselves.
Butch Jones' soul left his body as Oklahoma pummeled Arkansas State.
You know, our good friend Bill Connolly does all those numbers, said Oklahoma overperformed above expectations more than just about anybody in the country. Wow. Don't sleep,
Scoreboard
Steve.
center.
Yeah,
That's right.
wow.
Sleep there.
That's
Dylan
weird.
Gabriel.
Oh, yeah.
I like Dylan Gabriel. Utah and Baylor. Cam Rising did not play against Florida, will not play in this game against Baylor. Baylor coming off the loss to Texas State. But Kirk telling me a few minutes ago, it looks like last year's Pac-12 Defensive Freshman of the Year, Junior Tafuna, will be back. And this guy will start for Rising at quarterback, Bryson Barnes.
Yeah, see, Bryson Barnes played well. We saw that first play of the game. All the build-up. Oh, Cam Rising's out. Barnes is in first play. Post over the top. Touchdown. So Barnes will get the majority of the snaps, but Nate Johnson also gives you a different dynamic. This kid is the real deal. 100-meter champ out of the state of California, getting more and more comfortable with the mechanics of throwing the football, the lead 11 guy. So he's not just a guy that can run. This guy can throw it, and don't be surprised to see him get more and more of an opportunity at 13.
You guys realize as good as Dave Aranda and Baylor have been, low-key, they're on a 5-game losing streak. They lost their last 5, including Texas State. last week. XO factors as we have the audience building, anticipation rising. We'll break down Texas and Alabama. Joe Namath will be here. It's our celebrity guest pickers. And what do we have here? Ain't nothing like him nowhere. Dreamland coming in.
Dreamland barbecue. So we got Pitmaster LeVar's Tinker has this amazing display. Wow, Pat just dug right in. Don't worry, Des. I'm going to start with you, Des. We got this gorgeous, famous bread pudding. Or banana pudding. We got to share that.
Yeah. We can we share? Where's the spoon? Can we get a spoon?
Just the spoon. Don't be. You saw what I just did earlier.
We're going to share it, you know.
Yes, that's all yours, man.
Okay, I'm going to do one of these. Big spoon.
So good. It's bananas, right?
On season 6 of Fansville by Dr. Pepper, things are heating up.
Mom, Dad, I have a girlfriend, and she likes college football.
The stars have arrived.
I've made my choice. This season, I'll be drinking Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
And everyone wants a taste of fame.
Welcome back to Chuck's Take, because every fan needs a podcast. To get a thick color, I use 2 coats of lube. Don't forget to smash that subscribe button.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
I love your nails.
Thank you.
USAA. You were in the military? No, my grandpa was. He passed membership to my mom and me. Oh, yeah. If your spouse, parent, or grandparent served, they could pass it to you. I'll check it out.
USAA, the military community and their families.
Whee! Where do all these Buffalo boneless wings go? Whee! Hot honey barbecue too. Whee! Oh, there they are, with fries for $5. Arby's, we have the meat.
Sometimes all you need to change your life is a sign. Like an actual sign. It's like a bug. And no, I don't love B-dubs just because I'm a buffalo with wings. Frankly, that's offensive and reductionist. It's like they made beer into a place and gave that place sports and chicken wings. And the people, the best. Marty! You're dead weight! Yeah, this place is kind of like heaven. You know, without needing to get hit by a bus. Let's go, sports bar!
Mike, do you hear that?
Is that back to school commercial?
I need folders, string cheese, tiny oranges. Relax. Just order all your school supplies and lunch stuff on DoorDash and get it in an hour less.
Tony, Jimmy John's wraps are here to stay.
Curse you, chicken Caesar.
And Hall of Famer Red.
That's right. Jimmy John's wraps are here to stay. Why pay over $100 a month for cable when it's half the cost for Fubo TV? Get all the channels you want on the only live TV streaming service rated #1 in customer satisfaction by J.D. Power. Try free at FuboTV.com.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on DealDash. DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56.
I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always free. Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
The best thing about Chime is being paid up to 2 days early. Whenever I need cash out, Chime has more than 60,000 fee-free ATMs. Accessing my cash has to be easy. That's why I love Chime. Join me on Chime at chime.com.
For all my life, I'll be devoted to you.
You don't have to be there to be there with AT&T 5G.
Oscar Wilde said that when God wants to punish us, she answers our prayers. Well, the Texas Longhorns wanted to be in the Southeastern Conference, and their wish has come true. Buckle up. The dog is called the Bumper. They played a lot of big-time football at Texas over the years. They're in uncharted waters now. Just about every game in the SEC is going to feel like Red River rivalry week. And the future starts now.
Finest level of energy, effort.
I've been debated. A couple of revered head coaches. These are the nosebleed seats in Bryant-Denny Stadium. That's where the Texas band and the Texas fans will be stuck at the top. That's what they call payback. Texas last year. Texas did Alabama last year. Colton's hurt. That'll never go away.
I'll get older in Texas.
Clothing, watches, jewelry, lingerie, dog clothes, nail polish, eyelashes, shoes.
It sucks. I respect that.
You see, they respect Matthew McConaughey, too, the side said. You know, Matthew McConaughey's son went to football camp, Salem football camp.
Eyelashes, shoes, sunglasses, hair care, skincare. Hey, are you looking for a sunglasses? Hey, are you looking for sunglasses? Hey, are you looking for a really short girlfriend? Sunglasses, hair care, skincare, handbags, clothing, watches, jewelry, lingerie, dog clothes, nail polish,
Man, that barbecue pit for the Mac.
sunglasses, hair care, skincare,
Efficiency. Thanks to our good friend Wheels Up at Delta Airlines. Make sure that our celebrity guest picker makes it here. What he said.
Master efficiency.
30th anniversary. Remember we were in Austin for LSU Joe Burrow against Texas? Matthew McConaughey was with us. LC goes by you Bengals. Royal Wave.
Watches, jewelry, lingerie, dog clothes, nail polish. Hey. Gee, you know that mustard really clears up the nasal.
Coach too tough.
Like it. Something else about me?
And for a long weekend, both Quinn Ewers and Jalen Milroe were both part of the same recruiting class for the Longhorns. But then after that, Milroe decommitted and said straight. May went from Alabama to North Carolina. It opened the door for Jalen Milroe to go and play for the offensive coordinator he loved the most, Steve Sarkisian, at Alabama. He then went to Texas, which brings us to tonight at Jalen Milroe against Quinn Ewers.
I mean, all the breakdowns we do is Texas offense, Alabama offense. That's the game.
It'll be a real challenge for our defense to be able to win some of the matchups because of the skill level they have.
They're very balanced. You know, they can run the ball with the runner. They've got
What is this shit? Come on, son of a bitch. No data. Give it 22 minutes. Fucking this shit.
How's it going under there? We're about done here. Yeah. We'll snug it up, and we'll be ready to go. All we got to do now is add the oil.
In no time, Derek also cleans Brian's air filter, checks his battery connections, hoses, and belt.
I sound nervous when I put that Stacey Abrams name, so I'm coast to coast. And I sound nervous.
Joy, just lay it. It out, okay? Good. All right. Derek doesn't need a trailer. Not to get started. This is what I want you to do. All the tools that you use for this job right here, and anything else that you can think of that you need for your mobile service, I want you to put those right on this tarp. The only question that Derek... One of the keys to success for any entrepreneur, your financials. Cost for the tarp, $19, right? Let's make believe you don't even have these tools. What's the cost there? What? Cost of the trailer. A couple grand. The number one thing that people...
Eating what I don't eat. I totally agree with that.
This is the business right here.
I'm ready. I'm very excited.
One of the things you mentioned is marketing. I've got somebody you're going to meet. He's going to help.
Oh, man, this sounds awesome.
Derek understands his product and his financials. Two of the most important keys to success for any entrepreneur. But coming up next, Derek still has a long way to go, and he may need to rethink his game plan. He's got a good start, but it's all about getting that revenue going. Don't go away. Hey, Free Enterprise will be right back.
Hi, Phil Swift here for Flex Super Wide Duct Tape. This is no ordinary duct tape. Just check out how wide this is. It has a tough reinforced backing that's super strong, but it still can be torn by hand. And a thick, powerful adhesive that bonds to metal, glass, PVC, all types of surfaces.
And it's water resistant, so once it sticks, it keeps its grip. Our super wide duct tape gives it torn to any size. For reinforced heavy boxes, to show you the power of our Flex Super Wide duct tape, we built this metal frame, wrapped it, covered it, and sealed it with only our super wide duct tape. Introduce the Flex Super Wide Duct Tape. The super strong water-resistant backing intended to pound.
Hand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always free. Go to dealdash.com right now and see how much you can save.
After completing his time in jail, Derek Francis is reforming his life, ready to start a new mobile hair business. Marketing is a critical part. Of any business, no matter what the size. And with the help of a mentor, Derek is about to discover that a little
That stuff is here to stay. I think online marketing is an addition.
You know, internet and trying to figure things out. This is just not me. So, any kind of help. Definitely appreciate it.
Do you have any pictures that you think would work well for your website?
I have anything with me that I think would be good.
Yeah. All right, well, we can go shoot pictures right now. I got my phone. I can go shoot pictures. You get your truck?
Yeah, let's do it, man. Yeah.
Derek seems pretty. Three main components that you need when you're building any website is a domain. When people type it in, .com, that's where they go. Hosting, which is where your files live so that people can access the information. And then the content. And the content's the most important part. We got photos that we took, so we'll put in some different photos to go in there. And then to help fill out your page, we can use some royalty-free artwork. So we can use some icons, maybe that represent.
Coast to coast.
You look professional, you look organized, I think that's going to help you get customers.
Seeing my own website, the business is more real to me. I really appreciate your time.
Yeah, walk in.
That's like my favorite quote.
Derek, that looks really good.
That's awesome.
Coming up. Next, a new idea might take Derek's business to the next level.
We like that because that's money we can count on. It's money in the bank.
Sounds like a good idea. Gotta figure out how to work it in. There.
So there's absolutely no waste. Rip a thin strip for small repairs. Or use a super wide strip for those giant jobs. Flex duct tape is so strong that just one super wide strip can lift this 500-pound safe. Plus, it can be removed and repositioned and still holds on tight. Temporary auto repairs go from...
I'm scared. I don't care if I see you every single day. I don't care if I'm with you 10 years. I don't care if we're related. I have no idea what to say to you. Never have. Never will. Yeah. It's just something about me.
And our powerful adhesive holds the entire race book together.
I want to learn. To speak Hebrew.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
He doesn't like redheads. So you saying this? Do you like redheads?
Well, forget ordinary duct tape. Get our new high-performance Flex Super Wide duct tape.
We can't drive. I used to say and hoes. But because society is just uneducated and misinformed about disabilities, the second the drivers see that we're blind, they just cancel our ride. Isn't that funny? Get your so we can't drive, right? So we use Ubers, we use Lyfts, but because society is just uneducated and misinformed about disabilities, the second the drivers see that we're blind, they just cancel our ride. Isn't that funny? We can't.
So for me, self-care is sometimes a little bit difficult. Give it to me. Wow, that's fascinating. Really amazing. No wonder you're in therapy. Don't let Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck come getting back together with your ex.
Closed captioning provided by.
They're so crazy. One of my famous things of all time.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on DealDash. DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only 50 cents.
There's a lot of people that understand. But I do. Oh, what if
celebrities.
It's not easy. Marketing, product, customer service, it's a lot to tackle. And then there's the financials. To be successful, Derek needs to find reliable sources of income.
Must be my lucky day.
Fortunately, he's at Brian Hamilton's farm, but Brian's about to surprise him with a bold new approach.
He's got 2 ponds there. Big about 5-6 pound bass. Yeah. I know where it's going.
So this is Howard Stern. I'm with Billy Joel. I think I'm on an MSG. This is crazy, right? Right. Now, just tell me this. Playing the piano is such an effort that you have. Right. Did you do this just to get women? Is that what you did?
Yes, sir.
Right. That was it?
That was it.
Right. And how with the piano, man, you're with the Metamucil. I can't believe I haven't been tested. How are you feeling right now?
Like I could use some Metamucil.
And when you were writing out Candle, right, was that about your relationship?
Straight up stuff that needs to be done. You might find something that, they didn't know nothing about. Safety wise. So yeah, Rocky, hey man, your belt's getting ready to break. Yeah.
I hate when the kids do that. I hate when the kids, when they spray everything.
If the concept works, what it gives him is regular income.
Everyone wants a classic car.
Depend on because we know he's going to have regular expenses.
Everyone wants a classic car in town.
Literally just going up to someone on the street or door to door or whatever. I used to do that. Kid, it's tough. But it's that fear factor that stops a lot of people. Exactly. And I'm telling you, I don't know anybody who doesn't have that fear factor. Everybody, because I do. Hey, sir, how are you today? Good. So, this gentleman has a mobile auto repair service. One of the 5 keys is customers. If you are a real entrepreneur, this is the stuff you have to do. You have to talk to real prospects or would-be customers and get real feedback.
Which in English will be read as Dikla.
Pay a small fee monthly for me to keep up with your maintenance.
Or as English speakers will undoubtedly read it and pronounce it, saggy. You know, like when your seam or breasts are sagging, you say they're saggy. Yucky, yucky, yucky. It sounds like yucky, which is the English form of ihsa. You know what's up, Nimrod in English? Nimrod is to be an idiot. So, mazal tov to all the Nimrodim ba'aretz. You're all, in English, morons. Which brings me to another amazing name, Moran, which also
Coming
means
up,
idiot.
Derek puts it all on the line for his dream.
That mean random other words in English that people will be very confused by. Hebrew name.
New York talk word of the day, schlep. Yiddish for carry, lug, drag, raining out. I got big Dominions that will talk next to me. I am schlepping. Best use of that word in a movie is gypsy, fake date. Once I was a schlepper, now I'm Miss Mazeppa. What kind of mother did I have that let me watch burlesque movies from the age of 5? First of all, I feel and look like a schlepper in this rain. I'm wearing a schmata, I'm schlepping around, my hair's schlepping. The whole thing is just schleppercore. We should bring that into vogue. Lepercore. Who needs Bobbycore when you can have schleppercore? New York talk.
So imagine that Orthodox Jews.
New York talk word of the day.
So imagine that Orthodox
Before it's too late.
show every day.
Protect yourself from the unprecedented rise in cost for
entire script of Hamilton.
parts and repairs. Call now to save money with your price lock guarantee. Call 800-424-4857. 800-424-4857.
And they have moments where they get into it. You know, they're like, oh, shit, rise, and the thighs fall. Yes, he did it.
800-424-4857.
I love this.
So imagine.
On my wedding day, I was walking down the aisle and he goes, bring an ad. I'm
I'm like, that's not going to suffice. That's what you say to a running back. He goes, you look good. You look good. They did a good job with the makeup. I'm like, that's devastating. Good job with the makeup will haunt me for years to come. So you say to wait, like they did a good job with the makeup. Grandmother, she looked good in a favorite dress. She on my wedding day, I was walking down the aisle. I'm wondering when the sun comes out here. It's right when the fucking milkweed starts. So fuck you, fuck me, fuck all of us, and fuck you, Mother Nature.
I'm Liza. I'm currently sitting at the Guy Fieri restaurant at Burbank Airport, and the waitress is so kind. I think she picked up on the fact that I'm blind because, you know, I've got a tie top with me, and every single time she comes and puts anything down on the table, she'll be like, okay, I'm putting cutlery down on the left, the water's sitting on your right. Like, she's telling me exactly where she's putting everything, which I just really appreciate, and that never happens, so I just want to give her a shout out. And if you're a waitress or waiter and you ever have a blind customer, that's something that's really helpful to do. I'm Liza. I'm currently sitting at the Guy Fieri restaurant at Burbank Airport.
Stuff he eats food.
Sunglasses, hair care, skincare, handbags, clothing, watches, jewelry, lingerie, dog clothes.
Why? This is complicated. Anyway, are you done? Why is it complicated? My friends would be like, well, Rabbi, why is it complicated? Ask Mikey, what's it complicated? It just is, dog. Like, what about it is complicated? You never think that, do you? Really? They'd be like, no. Now, she's a short, little, curly brunette, then you'd have an issue. That girl? Hey, no. Times change, people change. Great TV doesn't. TV land, baby. It's actually Nick at Night. I say that all the time. Times change, people change. Great TV doesn't. Really? Why? Why not? I think it's fucking brilliant. Oh, I swear to God, if this is that fucking British one, or whatever. What do they call it? It's not British. Oh, fuck you. Is it Australian? Dude, they need to figure that shit out. ABC and Australian television. Yo, dog. That's disgusting. Look, it's your boyfriend. Are you happy you caught that motherfucker? Yeah. Doesn't seem like Alex was too fucking thrilled to do anything about it. When is he thrilled to do anything? Good point. Yo, dog. What is this bullshit? Are you happy you caught that motherfucker? Yeah. Yo, dog. Dog. What up, baby? That's sick as fuck. Yo, God damn it. This internet is sucking. Could be way 1,000 times worse, dog. So shut the fuck up. I know. 1,000? 10,000 times worse. What's the worst? When it's not, when there's no power? What's second worst? When there's no Wi-Fi? What's third worst? When the Wi-Fi is intermittent? What's fourth worst? No internet secured? What's fifth worst? When she's doing this? What's sixth worst? When it's working? Yo, dog. Hey, Scooter Bun, suck my balls. Who the fuck is? I want to name him Scooter. Okay, where's your tricycle? Anyway, yo, dog, this sucks. Yo, dog, this sucks. Dog. Man, all this shit sucks. What was your favorite thing of all time? It's me being me, baby. Okay, aside from that, what's my favorite thing of all time? Judaism, reverence, and clothes. It's kind of related. You have Judaism without reverence and clothes? Can you have reverence and clothes without Judaism? No. They're mutually exclusive? No, they're dependencies. Alright, dog. Remember when you were talking about rabbits and puss when you were up all night because this asshole? You know, you didn't have to be up all night. That was more of a choice, dog. Yo, dog. California, rest in peace. Okay, come on, man. You a really good stream. Be like, oh, dog, everybody saw it. It was great. It worked really, really well. And it was like, oh, and here come the Fighting Irish of the university. And it was like,
Conditions, not too many clouds up there. If anything, we'll start to see some higher clouds roll in later this afternoon into the overnight hours. And downtown LA, look at that. Hey, 70 degrees. And then look at what later this afternoon will bring. Downtown LA warming up to about mid-90s, very similar to yesterday. Orange County, 95 degrees. Ogden Valley spots in the triple digits. Some places will be in the upper 90s probably, and some maybe even a little hotter than that. 80 or so along the beaches. Mountains, 80. The high desert warming up to 101 degrees. We're talking about that tropical storm, Hova, which is south of us. Well, because of the high pressure here and that system down there, all of the moisture coming our way, and that is going to definitely bring more humidity as the day progresses going into tomorrow. And there's a storm down there. So coming up, we're going to talk about this system. We're going to talk about a major cool down on the flip side of it. So that's some good news, but it might get a little too cool for some people. Mark and Colleen will talk about that coming up next.
All right, perfect, Tony. Thank you. Now to the developing story out of Morocco. More than 1,000 people are dead and at least 1,200 are injured following a powerful 6.8 magnitude earthquake.
Yeah, that earthquake struck yesterday in the country's high Atlas mountain range. Casualties have mostly been in the Marrakesh, a very popular tourist area. As search and rescues continue, authorities say they expect the number of casualties to rise. It is the strongest earthquake to hit that region in more than a century.
President Biden released a statement on the earthquake this morning saying, in part, we are working expeditiously.
Okay, no. Okay, here we go. What the fuck? Because they've already had a kickoff. Yoshi. ABC dog. Are they not having the game? This one's really good. Sucks. This one sucks. Yosh. The more I see, the less I know. Yosh. Who sucks? Anti-Semitic, neo-Nazi cunt. And it's like I'm the bad guy. It's like, no, you want me taking shits downstairs? No, you obviously don't. I've told you. I don't want that motherfucker in that bathroom. I hate him more than I hate poison. I would rather drink poison every morning than have that motherfucker use that bathroom. Right down my fucking tombstone. That motherfucker better not use that bathroom. Yo, Shug. My uncle's got How Do You Like Me So Far? Why the fuck can't I have that? Yo, Yoshi. Oh, Christ. No data. Yoshi. Fuck. Damn, Kevin's got 99% chance of winning. Holy fuck, dude. Is there like a bunch of cash? Yosh. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, no data. Oh, I thought you wanted no data. Yo, dog. You know you go through all this fucking trouble to stream your life? Hey, you want a sponsor? Yo, dog. Clear the cash. Yo, dog, clear the cash. Yo, chef. Dude, clear the cash. Like, yo, shut the fuck up. Dude, come on, I just said clear the cash. Shut up. I'm really tired. It's not like Alex said he wouldn't take it seriously. He's just confused. What else is there? Yosh. Yoshi. The more I see, the less I know. Hey, what the fuck is this? Yo. Yosh. What in the fuck? I like how you close all the windows. Yeah. Yeah, then what? Properties, clear storing. I swear to God, if this thing says suspended, I'm gonna be so pissed. You slut. Why does it open the whole fucking thing? Yosh. Go to settings. And then what? Privacy and security. Okay. Clear browsing. You can keep that. I swear to God, if it logged me out, I'm gonna be so pissed. Lake Tippy Ballroom would be big. Did you ever go there? No. Why? It was always like closed. I think like we had plans to go. I think Lori and I were gonna go there one night. Really, yeah. Why? This was an 18-year-old club. Why didn't you? I don't know, I think maybe probably don't know why your parents are saying this. Try to go. Why didn't you? I think we drove out there and it was closed or something. We never drove out there. Really, yeah. What are you even saying? I don't know. I think I'm really fucking tired. Kabbalat Shabbat. Suck these nuts. Doge. I love how excited you get for these games, and then they're never on. You always catch like 6 plays out of the whole goddamn game. Okay, watch ABC. Oh, we got Roseanne. Oh my God! If that dog, if we get a dog that's barking like that all the time, I am going to flip. Really? Oh my God! Am I gonna go nuts? Oh my! There's gotta be some kind of law against that. Dude, it's 9:13 in the morning. Shut your fucking dog up. Oh my God, that's new. Oh wow. Yeah, fuck yeah, dog. Where's the ABC one? Dude, you need to shut up that fucking dog. Here's the thing, I'm not allowed to like call the police on him. Why? And I'd be like, oh, okay, well, we know where there won't be any fucking dogs. Dude, you had a dog that would bark. I know I got it one of those things. I'm sure somebody else would complain about this dog. Commercial break. Yo, dog, you're live. Oh my God! I swear to God, if this dog is going like this all goddamn day, I am flipping out. They'll put him inside. If it's just that, it has to go to the bathroom like that, and then it's done. That's fine. But if it's all fucking day, oh my God, I don't know what else they're gonna send at me. Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse. Who's in the Spider-Verse? Like, okay, yo. Did you ever leave your dog out? Yeah, one time I forgot him, and I went back to work and forgot him that he was outside, and he scratched up the back door. Really? Yeah, I felt bad about it. I almost burned down this woman's house, and thank God this one guy put out this. I was grilling these steaks. I grilled like huge amounts of steaks, and
free delivery.
One of the fucking.
Welcome back, people living
happening near a Long Beach apartment
What the
complex
hell
are once
is
again
this
keeping a
shit?
close eye on their vehicles after police arrested the wrong man for a series of arsons. Investigators took the person of interest into custody earlier this week, but they later determined that person was not involved. There have been 5 arsons in the last 2 weeks at or near the Camden Harbor View parking structure. Police are
Oh my god. I just had a split second thought, like, oh, I'm gonna do like a lane. I'm gonna kill that fucking dog. Really? Somebody would complain. In Irvine, somebody would complain about this fucking dog. Really? I would hope so. Oh my god.
anyone with information about these serial arsonists to call the tip line. And they want everyone in the area, of course, to stay alert.
Okay, well, we're fucking alert as shit, dog.
His Roland Heights home and walked into a nearby McDonald's. That's when 2 women reportedly put a leash on the dog and took him.
Okay, that dog's gotta be done now. So I can say there was one afternoon when my dog was doing that of his whole life. And then any other time, I got him a collar so that he wouldn't do that anymore. Which was, for me, it was like, I remember looking at him like, look, I gotta give you this collar. You will not shut the fuck up. And the collar. Really?
This wasn't important.
Yeah. Oh my god. And then I gave him my pants. And did they have a collar for him? No. And they had a, what the fuck is this?
In the backfield is Dominic Richardson. He's got nowhere to go. That's a
Dude, you're gonna find it, and then it's gonna be whatever bullshit they're watching here. I mean, they shouldn't give him a choice. You should have to watch the university thing. Really? Yeah, it's a super big deal. Oh, Christ. A rabbinical colleague of mine came to me in a dream. Really? I don't know how else to describe it. I think I described it pretty well. I'm surprised that motherfucker wasn't like... So is that dog done? Yeah, they actually did a good job with him. Okay. I don't want to gender identify the dog. Oh, dog, here you go. What? Youngstown State, Ohio State? That's just gotta be a highlight. Back to the real game, dog. Oh, no shit. Ohio State's up on Youngstown State. Who gives a flying fuck? Oh, hell yeah. Yo, dog. The more I see, the less I know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yo, do the thing. The more I see, the less I know. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I like how it does that. Not connected. Excellent. No data. You're shitting me. I honestly don't believe that.
middle of that front three on defense.
3rd and 10.
Just a terrific start on 1st and 2nd down for NC State. Backed up, student section just to Sam
Dude, they backed him up big time.
Loudest part of the field right now.
I could live with that. I could live with that. Is there a Deion Sanders Jr.? Yeah, he's a wide receiver.
Sam Hartman staring that route down, trying to get it in front of the safety's face. Very fortunate there was that collision because Boykin's likely going to bring that one in for great field position in the interception.
Son of a bitch.
Here's McPherson again. He didn't punch at all.
The more I see, the less I know. Hey.
Quarterback Mr. Mental will be watching number 3 Alabama, hosting number 11 Texas. Pat McAfee and his group will have an alternate broadcast on ESPN2. Of course, a competitive game last year in Austin.
Great field position.
I'm counting the minutes of that one, Sean. I'm pretty fired up. At least they the end of this one. Michael Allen, the ball carrier. Well, how about the 2010 National Championship game?
Perez? Yeah.
Stats are just a clam spot. What do you think about that game tonight? I think it's going to be a heck of a showdown. I think Texas is the most talented Texas team since 2009.
Really?
They match up in a lot of great spots, but man, winning at Tuscaloosa is really difficult. Third down and 6.
Especially if they're shooting.
Either team has had a first down unit. Here's pressure from Notre Dame in the throw. On target, but not taken in. Intended for quarter rooks. That was a good-looking throw by Brennan Armstrong. Thomas Harper, the transfer from Oklahoma.
Is this motherfucker done?
Oklahoma State had the coverage. And that was an excellent throw there by Brennan Armstrong. Exactly where it needs to be in the transfer. As you can see, Thomas Harper closing in. Over the top, great coverage and a great defensive play.
Really? No data.
There are questions about NC State. Wide receiver position might be one of them. Well, the coaches don't really feel that way.
What is this no data shit? Could you live with this?
Works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in their game. Old Dominion Freight Line, helping the world keep.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie King. It is massive. It looks like a meteor hit your place. I mean, it is enormous. The homeowners association won't do anything because it is on their property, it's on private property, right? It's not a city thing. Okay, if they're not going to do anything, then what you do is you get another homeowners association. And you throw them off the association, and there's going to be next time there is a general election, or you call for a specific election to throw them off. So the homeowner association will deal with it. If you had a thing for 4 years, and the HOA, the board does nothing, at some point, the members of the HOA are going to say, we want something done. I'm sorry? They have been trying. That just 3 weeks ago, another one happened. Right in front of my condominium. Okay. And we used to cut through the day to get to it. And wait a second, hold on. Did they build the first one in? No, nothing. Okay, so now you're up to the stakeholders, right? Yeah. Okay. And the HOA will do nothing. This is 4 years old. I'm trying. But it's nothing. Private property. I understand, but that's what the HOA's job is to take common property. What happened? He's trying. What have they done? Well, they have gone to the city. The city didn't have anything. I understand that. So what have they done outside of going to the city? They added $50 extra to pay per month. Just $50 for filling in a 400-foot, 30-foot. They are charging you $50 a month more than what people. I understand. So how much do you pay? I think $450. Okay, now it's $450. It was $400, right? Right. Okay, so now how many units are there? 73. Okay, 73 times $50 is what? $1,400. Yeah, I think it's all like that. Yeah, all right, so $1,400 to repair a sinkhole that is 400 feet across. And I don't know, 30 feet deep. I saw the pictures. And there's another sinkhole. You think $1,400 a month is going to do anything for that? No, but they have to film it. That's what we know given that on promise. But they're going to have millions. Why would they? Okay, they filed it. Then the HOA have to hire a lawyer to go get the money if the state promises and does nothing. Well, they have to do it. Okay, then you get a report. They will do something. Oh, we've done it over and over on this. This is why I believe it. It's just one example of the this is handle a law.
I think she can't. Why can't she sue the homeowners association? I would represent it. We'd fill that fucking sinkhole and go. You're done.
On a speed that can really break the game open in the open field. Price stays in it. Fisher, the right tackle. This is a good spot here, Sean, where you might take a shot downfield. On 1st and 10, here in 6 minutes. To go on a scoreless quarter. Good cut by Price. He got banged down by Boykin. But Notre Dame finding rhythm on offense. Another 9-yard gain. Offensive line starting to get a little movement up front. It's very difficult against this group. Number one goal every time they take the field defensively is to stop the run. And that's a really tall order. Guys that are certainly capable and are very willing along the line of scrimmage to contribute in the run game. It's one of the hotter places. Beaches. The tackle, one of the leaders of this defense, terrific linebackers battled through a lot of injuries in his career. He told us yesterday he couldn't remember it was 8 or 9 surgeries, but he's had both shoulders operated on more than once, knee problems as well. Still out there battling as a graduate student.
Spots, and our camera views are kind of showing that.
Intentional grounding.
Marcus Freeman was out on the field to argue the call. He's still in conversation with the officials. And it's whether or not Sam Hartman gets outside the tackle. It's a little difficult right there. It does appear as though he is a little bit outside the tackle box. As like they're going to try it with Spencer Schrader. This would be a 54-yarder. There's almost no breeze right now. His career long is 52. That's while he was at USF. It came in 2021 against Temple. His first year at Notre Dame after 4 at South Florida. And
Mike, do you hear that? Is that a back to school commercial?
Chinese boulders, string cheese, tiny oranges. Relax.
Just order all your school supplies and lunch stuff on DoorDash and get it in an hour or less.
For all my life.
United Nations has a channel.
Generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work.
Oh, it should be like what they're doing for global goodwill.
Work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
What is this bullshit?
On a heartbreaking Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
So this is goodbye?
Tech's moving to a new conference.
So we're not rivals anymore? What about our history?
It's real life. And it's bigger than us both, but here, I got you something to remember me by.
Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
Zero. Like the odds of you making the playoff. Gotta go.
I'll always hate you and your overrated school.
I'll hate yours too.
We're still gonna out-recruit you.
We have higher academic standards.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Using Jimmy Dean sandwiches and breakfast bowls, made with plant-based crumbles and patties, all with the signature taste you love.
He's Gary, the Golden Bachelor, September 28th on
But I see a track meet with the Oklahoma SMU game today, Felix. They laid the number pretty high, the over-under. I think it's 68 and a half. But I think you're not going to be able to control either offense in this game. And I see a crazy game going way over. And Florida State's going to be last week against LSU. That they're for real. They're giving like 31 today to Southern Miss. And I think Florida State might be in the national talks toward the end of the year. Florida State Seminoles look for real. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Oh, this guy got it.
Hey! Wake up!
No more things to go back.
But I like what I see. I like Chris Freeman and what he seems to bring, and so I'm excited.
Have you had a chance to come back to the campus with him as coach?
I have not. I have not got.
During peak wildfire season and dry, windy conditions, SDG&E may need to shut off power in specific areas for public safety. It's a Public Safety Power Shutoff, or PSPS. If someone in your home needs extra support during a PSPS, dial 211 for confidential assistance anytime. That's 211 for community, health, and social services, and accessible transportation for those who qualify. Learn more at 211oc.org.
Yo, dog. Sports beat the app. Oh, what is this bullshit? Sunny, 95 at work. Not playing. Mine is Friday. Jack and Tracy. Oh, I swear to God, if it's gonna be a song, I'm gonna be.
Sunny 101.5, streaming worldwide. Brought to you by Church Plumbing and Heating, providing repair, installation, and maintenance to Elkhart, Indiana, and surrounding areas.
Why would they focus university? What? What? Oh, I like this song a lot, though. Oh my God, this book. It used to be so easy to watch this shit. WBBM News Time 12.
From ahi to alligator, prawns to picanha,
Oh my God, they're going deep.
find the best variety
what a
of
dude,
seafood
you gotta
anywhere at
catch that
Wild
ball.
Fork. With over 500 cuts, from everyday grocery staples to rare finds,
Dude, it's true.
you've got
Corner,
it all at
I know this is gonna
unbeatable
be
prices. And the quality,
gonna
you'll
be
taste the Wild Fork difference in one bite.
an insult to
Stop by your local
cornerbacks,
Wild
but
Fork store here in
cornerbacks
Mission
are
Viejo,
just receivers
or
who
order
can't
online
catch.
with home delivery at wildfork.com. Wild Fork.
Wild
Meat
Fork,
Lover
go
Shop.
fuck yourself. What's going on with this?
If you expect more, you'll get more at the Simpson family of dealerships. Now get
Jesus
Labor Day
Christ.
savings on their entire lineup of new Chevrolets, Cadillacs, Buicks, and GMCs. Visit any of their 3 showrooms in Irvine, Garden Grove, and Buena Park. All freeway close and just minutes from anywhere in Orange County. Or shop online anytime at SimpsonGM.com.
Oh my God.
The Simpson family of dealerships. Big enough to deal, small enough to care.
How about just Wait.
Hold on to your seats, adrenaline junkies. Nitro Circus is turning up the heat as they celebrate 2 decades of mind-blowing stunts and heart-pounding action. Join us at the Honda Center Saturday, October 28th. Imagine being right at the heart of the chaos. Front row seats to history in the making. Ready for the rush? Don't miss out on this epic extravaganza. Snag your tickets now exclusively at Ticketmaster. And guess what? You can save big with discount code KROQ. A roaring 20% off. But act fast. It's valid only until October 15th. Nitro Circus 20th Anniversary Tour, October 28th at the Honda Center. Secure your spot today. Boost Mobile brings you back to school with the hottest unlimited plan available. A plan that saves you up to 50% compared to Cricket and Metro unlimited plans. Get a single line for $25 per month with unlimited data,
What am I
talk,
missing?
and text on America's largest 5G networks. Come to our back to school event for the good times and great giveaways, and leave with the best $25 mobile value in wireless. Boost Mobile. Get after it. Restrictions apply, and all giveaways are while supplies last. See store for details. Why? If you have T-Mobile 5G home internet, you might be hearing this a lot. Why? Every time your internet slows down during the busiest hours. Why? Because your network gives
I don't understand this. This is where it should be. Here we go. Fucking losers.
Low scoring first quarter between
Jesus
Notre Dame
Christ.
and NC State. Tony Simeone with the Notre Dame Radio Network studios. The Irish, though, have the only points of the game so far, thanks to Spencer Schrader.
So they run out the field goal unit. Spencer Schrader, the ball placed. Let's see, they walk it off. Ball placed on the left hash on the 44-yard line, a 54-yard attempt. Snap, hold, kick. It'll be plenty long, and it is good. He nailed it from 54 yards out.
So the field goal was a career long for Schrader. Gives the Irish a 3-0 lead. Notre Dame almost just had an interception from Benjamin Morrison to get the ball back. Instead,
in your time, listening more.
coming up to start the second quarter. And
more.
for the second quarter, let's go back.
University.
Down to Raleigh to rejoin Paul
Probably
Meister and Ryan Harris.
Hey, Tony, thank you very much. If you came expecting to see a lot of offense or listen to a game that had a lot of offense, it just hasn't quite happened yet. We have experienced quarterbacks. Brennan Armstrong making his 32nd start of his career, most of those coming at Virginia. Sam Hartman making his 48th start, but we haven't seen 100 yards of total offense combined yet.
And that's okay. Look, big games, a lot of emotion. The Wolfpack want to upset number 10 Notre Dame. We get all that. And for Notre Dame, they're going against a different type of opponent in this game. First ACC opponent. So to be expected, turbulence and obstacles. Now the decision to overcome them must come next.
It's been an interesting weather day here in Raleigh. A lot of rain, a lot of lightning. We wondered if there'd be some kind of delay earlier, and then the sun came out, blue skies to kick off the game. Well, it's now become a little bit more cloudy. Wind hasn't picked up. We're not getting rained on yet, but they do call for weather to come in here at some point later in the second quarter. The skies kind of indicate that sort of weather may be on the way. As for football, 3-0 Notre Dame on top of North Carolina State. Second quarter just about to begin. The Wolfpack moving from right to left in this quarter. They'll start with third down and 8 on the Notre Dame 40-yard line. This is the 8th play of this drive. Notre Dame showing blitz, empty backfield for Armstrong. Pass catchers to his left. J.D. Bertrand on the blitz. Armstrong throws down the far sideline, incomplete at the 15-yard line. Threw it about 5 yards out of bounds to Casey Concepcion. It was pretty well covered anyway, and that brings up 4th down and 8.
Interesting decision here for the Wolfpack. They're going to try for a field goal, but if you're Notre Dame, you got to be alert for the fake. This is exactly the type of game where an early kind of fake situation on a punt or field goal is going to get you. And they put the punt team out. I'm screaming if I'm Al Golden. Alert the fake, alert the fake. And Notre Dame actually playing its base defense right now. Kate Newcastle, the punter for the Wolfpack, is standing on his own 45 on the right hash. Snap just high, runs it away, high and over end. Chris Tyree will let it bounce on the 3. It bounces toward the goal line and just inside the pylon. NC State nearly pinned that one inside the 1, but the ball tricked. All right, Paul, that's it now. They made a bad call. They're dropping laundry unnecessarily. These refs are on notice for me. You let them know, Paul. maybe they're aware of this, right? Of how you're feeling and things you're saying. I'd send a paper airplane down to them, but I don't think it'd get there for an hour. There's no chance from this height. Now I gotta try. Because you said there's no chance. My kids would want to.
What?
Okay, so we've been mentioning that the skies have been getting gray. They've been calling for bad weather. We haven't seen lightning yet. The skies are getting grayer by the moment, but there's no rain. We haven't seen lightning. But as you just heard, play suspended for inclement weather. I don't understand that a lightning bolt in the sky, where even 2 hours ago it was just flying down. Lightning is within 8 miles of the stadium, they just told us. If we're looking to our left and reading off the news report, it says lightning within 8 miles of the stadium, play will be suspended. Please move carefully to the nearest exit. So that's where it is here at Carter Finley Stadium. Second quarter just underway. 14:45 left in this second quarter. Notre Dame leads the Wolfpack 3-0. And we look to our left, right, we see the Notre Dame team walking to its corner of the end zone. We look to our right, and the Wolfpack decked out, red uniforms, white helmets. They are walking to their side of the field in through their tunnel. Brutal for the players. You're all lathered up. You've gotten through the high emotions. And not only now will they come back out, they'll come back out, they'll warm up, a chance for weather to get bad again. This could be a long and drawn-out affair. Players still making their way to the tunnel. If you're just joining us, this is Notre Dame's third game of the season. They're 2-0. Dominant win so far over Navy. That happened in Dublin, and also over Tennessee State. That was last week in South Bend. Total score 98-6 of those two wins. North Carolina State coming in after last Thursday night's win to open their season at UConn. They won 24-14. So a pair of undefeated teams in the early season. First of 6 ACC games for the Fighting Irish this year. And they lead 3-0, 14:45 left in the second quarter, as the final players have made their way into their quarters of the end zone, walked down their tunnel. Student section hasn't gone anywhere. We shall see. Yeah, they're not going by the signs. It says, please move carefully to the nearest exit. And again, lightning was spotted within 8 miles of the stadium. Play has been suspended. No indication with that play will resume. So, Ryan, here's what we've seen so far. We talked about it here briefly. Not a lot of offense, even with these highly experienced quarterbacks, Sam Burton and Brennan Armstrong. We haven't hit 100 yards of total offense yet. Notre Dame had the ball its first couple of times with 3 and out. Sam Burton fumbled on a big sack. Third time they got the ball is when they finally started getting a little bit of run, a little bit of pass going. They picked up 4 first downs. And that drive ended with a 54-yard field goal for Spencer Schrader, which happened to be the longest field goal in Notre Dame history, breaking the old record of 52 yards. And that's where we are early in the second quarter, 3-0 Fighting Irish. Well, a time for the coaches, for the Irish offensively, to start coming up with plays that they're going to do to beat the blitz. We're hearing an alarm right now, too. Unfortunately, we're inside. Might have to close the windows. But for Notre Dame, this is a coaching opportunity. Hey, guys, go to the bathroom. Hey, dry off a little bit. You're sweating already. Stay warm. Let me get some heat packs for you from the trainers. Those backs, the low backs, and the hamstrings warm, especially for the receivers. Stay focused in the game. You can't control the weather, but you can control how you play, because we will finish this game. And that's the hardest part is staying warm. You don't want to sit for too long. You never know if this is going to last for 5 minutes or if it's going to last for a couple hours. We do hear sirens in the area, and again, play has just been suspended here in Raleigh. They spotted lightning within 8 miles of the stadium. They suspended the play early in the second quarter, and both teams are now in their locker rooms, and we wait to see what happens next. What we know right now, Tony Simeone, is weather is coming in, and we have a weather-induced break here in Raleigh with Notre Dame leading North Carolina State 3-0, 14:45 left in the second quarter. Tony, we'll talk to you in a little bit. For now, we hand it off back to you.
All right, thank you, Paul. Stay safe and stay indoors down there in Raleigh. As you heard, a weather delay just underway in the second quarter. They put that 3-0 lead. It'll give us a chance to look around the college football scoreboard and maybe even listen to some of the interviews that we conducted earlier this week on the first edition of Wake Up the the Echo. We'll step aside and take a break and then come back and catch you up with all the new kickoffs. Today, again, a weather delay here between Notre Dame and NC State. It seems like every time they go to Raleigh, something like this happens. Irish lead 3-0. Step aside and come back on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are local, and our trucks are full. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local partner.
Bank like the Irish when you become a member of Credit Union, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Open a Fighting Irish checking account to get special perks and choose from one of 8 exclusive Notre Dame debit card designs, so you can show your pride every time you pay. Plus, with the Credit Union 1 branch located just steps from campus at 1140 East Howard Street and CU1's highly rated mobile app, it's never been more convenient to bank on your schedule. Find out more at creditunion1.org/Irish. Federally insured by NCUA.
Solutions America, proudly sponsors Notre Dame football. Every successful organization needs a winning game plan. With Canon Solutions America, a leader in managed services, you have access to a teammate you can trust. We're equipped to support all your document management needs, running powerful workflows to help boost productivity and game-changing Canon technology to move your strategies forward. Visit csa.canon.com/GMS. That's csa.canon.com/GMS.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Notre Dame leads 3-0, and we are in the midst of a weather delay in Raleigh, North Carolina. Just 15 seconds into the second quarter, Notre Dame leads 3-0, but they have blown the siren. I guess lightning is within 8 miles of the stadiums. That's a mandatory, it appears, evacuation. Looks like a lot of the fans are being forced to leave. I imagine those that are indoors, the press box might be able to stay, but for now, you're stuck with me here on the Notre Dame Radio Network as we're about an hour into this football game. It started at 12 Eastern time in Raleigh. No indication yet on the length of the delay, but if they're able to evacuate the stadium, I imagine it's going to be substantial with the weather they expect to roll in. Fear not, though, we'll get you caught up on some of these scores here that kicked off at noon, and then we'll run back some interviews from earlier this week with Marcus Freeman and company during the first episode of Wake Up the Echoes. Georgia up early, 7-0, but only 7-0 in the second quarter, just about 4 minutes in against Ball State. They were 42-point favorites, at least so far. Ball State is making Georgia earn it. Ohio State also up just 7 early in the second quarter against Youngstown State. Notre Dame plays Ohio State right here in South Bend 2 weeks from now on September 23rd. That'll be the first meeting in 27 years in South Bend between those two teams. Penn State just tacked on a touchdown to make it 20-7. Extra point pending against Delaware early in the second quarter. Baylor and Utah scoreless after a quarter of play. Number 12 Utah on the road after beating Florida. They're playing down in Baylor in that one. Kansas State's 15th in the country. They're hosting Troy today. They lead 14-0 against Troy, and kind of the highest profile early game of the day is scoreless as well. So a lot of low-scoring affairs, really, when you consider how Notre Dame and NC State got up to a sluggish start. Same thing between Colorado and Nebraska. Buffalo, of course, very much the team. Everyone's focused on that last week's victory for TCU and Deion Sanders being the head coach there. They are scoreless against Nebraska. That game is in Colorado. Everybody I was watching also on a big new kickoff show. Everybody picking Colorado in a landslide in a game that was not a very wide margin spread. And so far, it is 0-0 a few minutes into the second quarter. Later today in the afternoon, Michigan will host UNLV at 3:30 Eastern time. Then One of just two top 25 matchups today. Tulane playing host to Ole Miss. That's number 24 Tulane against 20th ranked Ole Miss. That's a 3:30 start down in New Orleans. Texas A&M will go on the road to play Miami today at 3:30 Eastern time. Then Washington is hosting Tulsa at home in Seattle. That's a 5 o'clock start. Tennessee, 9th ranked team in the country, hosts Austin Peay at 5 o'clock tonight. North Carolina and Appalachian State, those two teams played that amazing game a season ago. Number 17 ranked Tar Heels hosting Appalachian State at home at 5 o'clock Eastern time today. Oklahoma plays host to SMU at 6 o'clock today. And then Duke, a team that Notre Dame fans should really keep an eye on. Of course, Mike Elko, former defensive coordinator at Notre Dame. He is the head coach at Duke. They just beat Clemson on Monday. Quick turnaround. Play Lafayette at home today. That game comes the week after Ohio State. So even before they beat Clemson, I think everybody had that Duke game circled. It's a game down in Durham. It's going to be a really difficult one for Notre Dame to get up no matter what happens in Ohio State. That's going to be a real against Ohio State here at home. Duke the following week, that is going to be very, very difficult for Notre Dame to handle no matter what. Now they look like they might be the real deal. They're ranked 21st in the country. And then the big game everyone's watching tonight, 7 o'clock Eastern time, Alabama at home. They play host to Texas. Number 3 Alabama hosting the 11th ranked Longhorns. We'll step aside and come back with some more programming for you here as we kill some time during this weather delay. Again, 3-0. Notre Dame, 14:45 is what's left on the clock in the second quarter, but we expect a fairly substantial delay here in Raleigh as they wait for the weather and lightning to clear out of the area. Back with more after this on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Every successful organization needs a winning game plan. Mechanic Solutions America, a leader in managed services. You have access to a team you can trust. Equipped to support all your document management needs. Running your workflows help use productivity and game-changing Canon technology to move your strategies forward. Visit csa.canon.com/GMS. That's csa.canon.com/GMS. I've been driving commercial vehicles for 20 years. Every big road across this country, anywhere the road takes me, that's where I'm driving. But that's not where I'm going. I want to see my little girl graduate high school and my boy get married. And to teach my grandkids a little too. And I realize everyone out there is going somewhere. So it just makes sense to help each other get there safe. Let's all get going. Learn more at www.sharetheroadsafety.gov.
Paid for by the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration.
Bank like the Irish when you become a member of Credit Union, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Open a Fighting Irish checking account to get special perks and choose from one of 8 exclusive Notre Dame debit card designs, so you can show your pride every time you pay. Plus, with the Credit Union One branch located just steps from campus at 1140 East Howard Street and CU1's highly rated mobile app, it's never been more convenient to bank on your schedule. Find out more at creditunion1.org/Irish, federally insured by NCUA.
I'm Ty Grill, actor and small business owner. You can trust Innovation Refunds with your small business's ERC claim because of their SOC 2 Type 1 security requirements. Without this, how can you be sure a company can protect your information? It's not like here on the radio, where all you need to be secure is a sensor button. My password to my bank account is nice, cool password. Luckily, Innovation Refunds is more reliable. Go to innovationrefunds.com or call 1-843-REFUNDS to get started.
Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at Four Winds South Bend. Relax at Four Winds South Bend Hotel with 317 luxurious rooms and suites. Dine at one of 5 award-winning restaurants, including Copper Rock Steakhouse, Kankakee Grill, and Edgewater Cafe. Plus, unwind and enjoy the serenity with a massage, facial, and more at Senior Spa. Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Your escape from the everyday.
Notre Dame and NC State are in the midst of a weather delay in Raleigh. It appears that the stadium has nearly been entirely evacuated at this point. It's 3-0 Notre Dame. It is early in the second quarter. Saw some rain and lightning about an hour or 2 hours before kickoff. Then it did really clear out, looked pretty nice around kickoff. And no real weather to speak of during the game. And then they, a bit surprisingly, I think because they knew it was coming in, called the weather delay before the rain began to fall about 15 minutes ago. And now you look out there in Raleigh and the rain is coming down and they expect lightning in the area, and that's the reason for the delay. So that gives us a chance to listen to some interviews that took place earlier this week. If you've not had a chance to check it out, Wake Up the Echoes debuted this week on all Notre Dame podcasting platforms, also available on the radio and YouTube. It's the new coaches shows, for Marcus Freeman over the course of the next 10 weeks, and then head coach men's basketball Micah Shrewsbury, also women's basketball head coach Neil Ivey, as those seasons get underway. But I had a chance to sit down with Marcus Freeman and talk to him at length about the first couple of weeks of this season, talk a little bit more about his second year as the head coach at Notre Dame. And here's what that conversation sounded. All right, Coach, trying something new this year. We'll do this as a podcast, as a TV show. Looking forward to talking with you and covering some topics away from football as well as football. But I want to ask you first, do you listen to any podcasts? Maybe not so much in season. I don't walk or run. All right, we're going to talk a little football and kind of branch out. So let's talk about this past week. We're 2 weeks into the season. Everyone was talking about Sam. We had a chance to talk to him later, but from my vantage point, he's quarterbacked, I think, 12 drives as head coach. So just, has he been as good as you expected, better than you expected? What's your assessment of Sam at this point? How has he made your job different than year two? I just get the sense like having him as the quarterback just makes the head coach job, I don't want to say easier, but just different in year two, right?
Yeah, I mean, you coach to your personnel. He's a different person. What he needs. Each person needs something different coach. So I try to be that person. He makes a great mistake. There's not a lot in these first couple games I've had to say to him. Just play on my coach. He's just done a good job. He does it. And he makes my job fun.
Is there a moment this year that stuck out? I'll give you mine. Maybe it's the same one, but like the 2-minute drill, or I should call it the 38-second drill you ran against Tennessee State, 66 for 8. That was just, I sat back and watched, and I know we were playing an FCS team, but still, the way he managed the clock, didn't even use the timeout, like that was where I said, okay, this guy's kind of got it all figured out. Is there a moment that sticks out to you so far?
You know what? I think back to that game. Early in the game, we might have scored one. It wasn't as clean. I remember him looking at me saying, I didn't even go up to him, get on him. I'm trying to tell him to go fire up the offense so we can get these guys on. Because he knew it wasn't clean. He knew we didn't start that game off the way we wanted to. Some of them it's so funny. They all respect me. So that leadership is infectious. It's player-led. It's powerful.
The fact that it's now your third year, just kind of on that, do you find it easier to know that like the guys who've been around now, like JD's been here obviously longer than you, but like he's gonna police the team. You don't have to take on that role. You have the stuff you can focus on. You have the leadership in the room, and Sam comes in and kind of fills that void too. Is that kind of the makeup of this team now that you've been around for 3 years?
Yeah, I think that was the next step for certain. That was something I kind of challenged me. We need you. That's what the leadership is. And so what you see him and Sam and some of those guys do is truly get outside of the comfort zone. It's not always easy. They were named captains for a reason. It's just been really this place attracts players. But to see guys get outside of their comfort zone,
Sam's gotten a lot of headlines. I think it's fair. He's playing well. But the position group that I'm just fired up about is running back. I just think that there's such an interesting balance there. Audric, of course, is really fun to watch, but it really seems like at this point, he's gotten half the carries, and the other 4 guys are splitting the other half, and they're all so dynamic. As a head coach, when you have 5 guys like that, how exciting is it?
It's exciting, but it's a challenge. It's a challenge for Coach McCullough and Coach Marco, too. I think all units are natural. They have all the selfishness. They want the ball. They want to score the touchdowns. The thing you're seeing is whenever the ball is given into their hands, they are something that all they can do plays, but truly truly support each other. It's just a great reflection.
Last thing I wanted to ask about this game on the field, at least, was Steve getting the quarterback the entire second half. I, of course, have vivid memories of the walk-off touchdown 2 springs ago, and then he, of course, played a lot in the last spring game. But for him to get real reps against an opponent, to me, I mean, at least you look down the road, that's really valuable for him going forward. But to see a guy that's putting a lot of work in on the field, what that means.
It's just great to see. And I didn't realize it. It was funny. I think back to a conversation with Coach Bill, and I said, hey, and I made the decision after that too. Okay. I said, okay, now it's 35 to 40. I want to get Steve in 80 minutes. Just one series in a second. I said, no, get him out. I said, put Steve in. I wanted Steve. There's a little bit of pressure on him. Well, you're quarterback for the second half. Like, it would have been a little bit different if Sam comes out in the second half and scores on that first drive. And now I wanted pressure on him. I'll start fast. And, we watched film as a staff on Sunday to see some good checks he was making. Recognizing what the defense was doing on the first third down. He sees some blitz and throws it out to JT. Steve played really hard. They took a couple hits, stood up, and I was really happy for Steve and the confidence he gave me and our staff and our team. He did a really good job.
Let's talk about Tennessee State. It was a cool weekend for a lot of reasons. I think, obviously, the first HBCU coming on campus. From my standpoint, when I was with men's basketball 2 years ago, doing the radio games, we went to Howard and played on an HBCU campus for the first time on Martin Luther King Day. So that was pretty incredible, I thought. And I thought I was talking to Ryan Harris on the radio broadcast. This obviously felt very different because you're bringing one on this campus, but kind of the same vibe, same energy about kind of what it meant. He was the head coach. Just what did it mean to play that opponent for the first time game of this year? What were your takeaways?
Special year for both institutions. Something that's really special. So, looking at my personal relationship with George, was actually 2 other coaches on your staff. So, to be able to share that with all those guys and that personal relationship with them, was extremely just a great moment. And you know what? I just said this a couple of days ago. That team was better than that is a talented football team. I told that before that a talented football team. And the scheme they did offensively and defensively kind of it took a second for us to adjust to it. Things we didn't see on film. And, I think that's a good
I heard from a source that your parents were at this game. Is that true? So what was it like for them to be there to watch this game? And what it was?
Yeah, this was only the second game, the second home game my dad's been. James and Marshall game last year, and he's never been to come back since. So, my mom's been to a couple.
Yeah, just an excuse to come see the sixth grade. That's right.
But it was great. I got a chance to. I didn't even know they were staying in the same hotel as us, so I got a chance to see them on Saturday morning. You don't know how long you have parents, and I have to do a better job of appreciating those moments and really being present. And so, anytime I can kiss my dad, my mama doesn't want to kiss my dad.
The pool parties, the 24/7 casino action, the food. You better stay another night before October. We're starting. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Singapore. Number 5. This resort DLC sports deal. In a room, liquid cabana, and play by kick-off flights for as low as $199. Number 4. Kick-off football season at Skyline Sports Center with the best food, the best cocktails, and the best casino. Sports stop. 3. More fun. The 15 days to get your tickets down. And the number 2. Survivor Tips giveaways. The team and the Cooper's Deck will you earn 500 points on your reward card. Wow. And the number 1 reason. Good times at the time of your hair. You can bring a weekend stay, 200 consignment, and response time. Just download the new Wonderland, and you'll automatically be entered. One winner every time. You're welcome. Good times for everybody. Are you suffering with knee pain? Have you tried shots, pills? If you're still suffering with chronic knee pain caused by bone osteoarthritis, a torn meniscus, or a fall or accident, if you've been told that you need a knee replacement, here's good news from Laser Regen Pain Institute. There's now hope of reducing or eliminating your pain with a new non-surgical painless laser stem cell treatment. The West Coast only laser-guided stem cell therapy. This new treatment may reduce or eliminate your knee pain in minutes and is used in treating NFL alumni players with their knee injuries. If you have knee pain, here's a special offer. Call now and receive a special $97 exam that includes an infrared laser joint inflammation scan, a Neuro 7 nerve test, an X-ray and MRI review. This exam is normally $375, but if you call today, it's just $97. Grab your cell phone and dial pound 250 and say, knee pain. Don't delay. These $97 exams are limited. On your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say, knee pain. This is supposed to be comfortable everywhere, and that's what Tommy John can do for you. I wouldn't wear Tommy John underwear in this backwards more comfortable for you. Just about everything comes. The breathable, lightweight, moisture-wicking, 4 times the pressure competing brands, and are going to keep you 7 degrees cooler as Tommy. And they're covered by Tommy John's transferable everywhere or any guarantee. The 20% off your first order right now at TommyJohn.com/KFI. 20% off at TommyJohn.com/KFI. TommyJohn.com/KFI. See site for details. Robots taking these jobs. Fast food is going to be quick. I think we're going to see a massive change in fast food and the restaurants. The 4 with Neil Seveda this afternoon at 2 on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. If you're injured and need a lawyer, go to HealOnTheLaw.com. KFI AM 640. And this is KFI. You'll hear me here. It is a Saturday morning. Welcome back to Halo on Law, Marriage, and Legal Advice. Hello, Neil. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, are you
So these other teams, why do you go to so many events? Why is that important to you? Because it seems to be something you prioritize to not just go to the occasional game, but go to quite a few, and then kind of it sounds like be invested in a lot of these other programs. Number one, fan. I love this place. And I want to see, our team's have success. And sometimes I want to go just as a spectator, not the head coach at the end, right? And I love to watch competition, but I want to see us have success. And the second part of that is this place almost, it's not huge. It's not in any University of Notre Dame is this big campus. So we become kind of a community relationship should build with some of those head coaches. You're a fan of them, you want to see them succeed. And that's why I want them to know I support them. And I know they're supporting our football program, but I want their programs to know the head coach and football team support them too. And I want to see them have success. Is there something you've picked up from a coach in particular in a meeting or a conversation or just even observing them in practice or a game that stuck with you that you thought was really valuable? Because there's some amazing coaches on this campus that have been here forever. Is there something that sticks out that you learned? Yeah, I can go on and on. I mean, every sport I've gone to, every coach is tall. It's really intriguing to hear how other coaches do it. I haven't really observed the coaching issue. I spent a lot of time with them. The success they've had is just tremendous. Credit to her. I've really become invested in Maddox from my hometown. So I always cheer for her. But it's just really and I've spent some time with Muffet. Okay. And so to see the dynamics of Muffet, to yell
to just that women's basketball program. You know, and I can go on and on. Micah, I love the time he's spent together and what he's going to do with our basketball program. Trust me, I can list everyone from hockey to baseball to soccer. Our softball team, spent some time with her. She's a good spades player. You know, yeah, we spent some time
Cards right here. I was going to ask you about spades. So you big spades guy?
I'm a spade. I can spades, euchre. There's this game I can teach you called Blu-ray. But
isn't that what all the NBA guys play?
Yeah, we started in the professional games, but we won't play for that time. Okay, we'll lower the stakes.
We're going to lower the stakes. I'm going to play with you. I have a hunch. I can't keep up. Okay, we'll set this up. We've got the cards. We'll do it next time. Or should I play Blu-ray? Let's do it. I want to ask about one more thing as it relates to golf. I've heard we're trying to pick up golf. I think we said Sam's a big fishing coach. I think he also play a little golf. Yeah, right. But what's the status of your golf game today? Very bad.
I am a private golfer. What does that mean? Is that anybody's around, I'm not golfing. The only person I'm golfing with is my son. I went to Hawaii for vacation, so I was able to go golfing.
Okay. There's great golf out there.
Yeah, beautiful golf course. I kind of gave it a I golf. And so we came back here. I was able to do golf. It's working. So until I improve, like,
and this is not your golf season. You're not golfing a lot right now.
No. I don't know if I ever have a golf season. That's the problem. I don't have the time to get better at it.
We could start some drama though. We just took some photos of you out in the golf course, get the message boards going. Like, why is Coach freaking golfing on Monday before NC State needs to be locked in watching film? That's kind of my goal this year, is to start some kind of controversy about why is he talking about golf or why is he playing so many cards. His focus is on that's all I got. I think this is a good first episode for us. I think we covered a few good topics. I'm excited to talk about a little bit more than just X's and O's. I'll give you one more football question just to get out of this. NC State, let people hear about what you think going into the first road game of the year. What are you focused on? What are you excited about? I mean, to me, it's like we're going to see the rubber meet the road a little bit this week with a different kind of test. What are you kind of putting in on for this game?
Well, when you think about it, Matt, you think about Saturday. It's challenging. So that's the macro picture of how we do these challenges. The micro focus is today. We have a team meeting up in Athens. Challenges today. We have to do this. Our practice is down here. So that one's on the side. We know there's a challenge on the horizon on Saturday. They're focusing.
Thing that was not covered in the preparation or the discussion there was the fact that there would be weather to deal with, as well as Marcus Freeman and his team are currently down in Raleigh in the midst of a weather delay. But thanks to Coach Freeman, as well as everyone else that joined us on the first episode of Week Up the Echoes. Tony Simeone with you now, still in the Notre Dame Radio Network studios. I've got a live look at a camera in Raleigh, and there is a ton of rain still falling. I believe there's also still lightning in the area. My understanding is that it'll be 30 minutes from when the last lightning strike within the radius of the stadium that's not permitted strikes that they can then take the field to prepare for the game. So if there's been a lightning strike recently at all, it's at least 30 minutes from that time. So no indication yet, no estimated time for when they'll retake the field. For now, everyone kind of in a holding pattern in Raleigh. In 2016, a season that I think a lot of Notre Dame fans want to forget, but that was, of course, the season they went 4-8. One of the low points of that season was the game in what was truly more, I would say, rain than this, at least a complete waterlogged and sogged field in Raleigh. It did not have a lightning delay like this one. Interesting to see what kind of condition the field is in when they come back onto the field eventually, because there's a lot of rain falling down. But 7 years ago, they were down in this building in a similar situation. See how both teams handle it after a lengthy delay in the locker room. Interesting to see how both come out of the locker room whenever that time is. The score is 3-0, 15 seconds into the second has the lead over NC State, but still in a weather delay. We'll step aside and come back with more. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns, our products are home, and our trucks are local. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated. Your local partner.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Bank like the Irish when you become a member of Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Open a Fighting Irish checking account to get special perks and choose from one of 8 exclusive Notre Dame debit card designs, so you can show your pride every time you pay. Plus, with the Credit Union One branch located just steps from campus at 1140 East Howard Street and CU1's highly rated mobile app, it's never been more convenient to bank on your schedule. Find out more at creditunion1.org/Irish, federally insured by NCUA.
Everybody ought to hear from eBay Motors. So you order a new air filter for your car. You try to install it, but it doesn't fit. So you think a little bit off the sides. But it still doesn't fit. Well, you could try to sit on it. Or get it right the first time with eBay Guaranteed Fit. When you see the check, you know that part's going to fit. Air filters, brakes, headlights, over 122 million parts. Great parts at the right prices. eBay Motors, let's ride. How much will I be? Exclusions apply. Every piece of land has a story. Some right there is behind the wheel of John Deere 1 Series tractor, like the upshot. This is my tractor pit. It's all about attention to detail. Nothing else says. Other members around their expansive Montana ranch. Your John Deere KBB, been here since 1868. The Caggianos drive a John Deere Zero Turbo. They're Long Island. Don't call me, don't bother me. I'm going out to both for a couple hours. But with us, start telling your story. Learn more at johndeere.com/radio. Cannon Solutions America proudly sponsors Notre Dame football. Every successful organization needs a winning game plan. With Cannon Solutions America, a leader in managed services, you have access to a teammate you can trust. We're equipped to support all of your document management needs, running powerful workflows to help boost productivity and game-changing Cannon technology to move your strategies forward. Visit csa.cannon.com/GMS. That's csa.cannon.com/GMS. Notre Dame leads 3-0 over NC State, and the game is currently in a weather delay. Tony Simeone with you here, thankfully in the Notre Dame Radio Network studios here in South Bend. They're just 15 seconds into the second quarter before this delay hit. Irish had a 3-0 lead. It's going to give us an opportunity, though, to check back in down in Raleigh with Paul Burmeister, who is on site. Paul, I've got a live look at a camera coming back from ESPN that just shows an unrelenting rain coming down on the field. I guess, what can you tell me beyond that about the status of the field and the weather in Raleigh right now?
I would like to congratulate you on your unrelenting, because that is exactly what it is. Now, it's not super heavy. It's not like it is pouring down in sheets right now. It has been since they called this delay. There have been times when it's been coming down really hard. It hasn't stopped, though, in terms of just steady. Like, it is raining. You don't have to say it's coming down. It is absolutely raining, but it's not pouring right now. It's beginning to cool on the field. I'm looking down about the 35-yard line. You can see it starting to cool up down there. And I think we're keep in mind, like so many of these fields that are turf right now, this is natural grass, and it would have to have a grading system to keep it from really cooling before the rain keeps coming down like this. But it's supposed to stay like this for a while. It's supposed to come back strong in the evening again. So I think it's going to be a bit of a trick to find a way to get this in this afternoon before it comes back again this evening. So it doesn't look to me like this is something that's extremely temporary. It's going to be around rest of the day. It's a matter of how they can try and fit it in while it's all going on.
Well, I want to ask you, because, well, first let's do this actually. Has there been any indication as to when they might try to restart this game? Are they still in the holding pattern of waiting to see when, I guess, the next window of no lightning being, I guess, in the immediate area to determine?
Yeah, I really haven't heard anything. I mean, people look outside, it's gray, it's raining. You do see lightning, so I don't think people are standing around going, I wonder why we're not playing. This continues to come down. We've seen lightning around the stadium, so I have not heard a thing about when they hope to bring this back.
You, of course, played quarterback in the Big Ten. I'm sure there was weather that was an issue. Did you ever experience any delay like this? And if you did,
never had any kind of delay. We had plenty of games around the Big Ten where it was raining really hard. It was super windy. I mean, it was not any kind of weather that you wanted to be playing in, but we never had to go in and wait and sit around for a couple of hours. And I think of all the sports, and it would be tough in any sport. I mean, pick a sport, and you're out there playing, and you got to shut it down emotionally, mentally, physically, and go sit in the locker room and wait. I think that's difficult. But football, especially, just with the physical, fast nature of it, to go out there and do it for a little bit, and then go sit around and not do it. I think it's as emotional and mental as it is physical to try and stay ready for it. So I don't know how much they keep that in mind as they try and figure out how to fit this in with all the weather that's going on. Like, hey, what about the players? I mean, how long can they kind of sit and wait and try and stay ready with their whole body and whole mind? I don't know. I kind of think of it more as a former player than I do as a broadcaster or administrator. And it's got to be awfully tough for those players who were playing football for 45 minutes to have to sit around and wait and wonder when they get to go out and play again. Is it going to be in 15 minutes or is it going to be in 4 hours? It's a super difficult spot for these kids to be in.
You figure too, if they're in the visiting locker room, which is usually pretty cramped quarters at this point on the road. I want to ask you, actually, kind of big picture now, away from the weather delay, just about your impressions of Sam Hartman. You, of course, were with us last week on the radio, but you were calling the game on TV, so you've seen him for the first 2 weeks, been around him, and you've been around the team now for, I believe, this is the 6th year you've done the radio game, so you've seen all different quarterbacks come through, and you've played the position at a high level. Just what are your impressions of Sam, both on and off the field, in the short time that he's been on campus in these first few weeks of the season?
I think it's a fun topic to kick around because it's not like Notre Dame has had 4 quarterbacks coming through here. I mean, you look at these last 6 years, and there have been guys performing at somewhere between a decent level and a high level most of these games. So it's not like they've been starved for good quarterback play because they've had nice quarterback play. But this one feels a little different just because of the experience. And I made the comment early on the broadcast last week that you think about how many starts Sam has. This is his 48th start. Go back to when Ian Book was here, maybe the all-time winningest quarterback. It felt like Ian had been here forever. And all the Notre Dame fans felt like they had such a veteran out there. They did. He left with 35 career starts at Notre Dame. Sam Hartman blew past that either early last year or late the year before. This is an amazing amount of experience, and I think he really carries himself that way. And in any sport, and I'll probably put football at the top of the list, you get somebody who has played that much football and has the kind of moxie and confidence that goes with it at that position. Guys kind of gravitate toward that. They like having that inside their locker room. It's a rare thing. It's not rare to have a talented quarterback. It's not rare to have a competent quarterback, but you have one who's pushing 50 starts in college. Guys like that. They like that inside of college locker rooms. I think you start there. And I just like the way he plays in the pocket, Tony. He's got this thing where he's very comfortable without much space. He doesn't mind hanging on to the ball that extra half a count. And he's not hanging on to it so he can check it down. I mean, this is a quarterback that I think is going to throw some interceptions. He hasn't yet, but I think he can have a really good season and throw 8 or 9 because he wants to fit it in down the field. And he's going to, I think Notre Dame's offense will benefit more times than not, but I think he's daring in the pocket. And I don't think he's reckless at all, but I think he's daring with where he wants to try and get the football. And you combine that style with that kind of experience, and I just think college football players are drawn to following the lead of that kind of football.
This might be a follow-up question that would be better suited for after this game, but because we're in the delay, I just feel compelled to ask it now because you've done some work with NBC, kind of projecting how guys might translate to the next level. I think it's pretty obvious one of the reasons that Sam came to Notre Dame for this sixth season was to put some tape out there and make his case that he should be maybe even a starting quarterback in the NFL when he gets drafted next year. How do you think he projects to the next level? And I know the first 2 weeks, it's not against opponents that maybe the next level is going to really evaluate a ton of film. That stretch kind of was supposed to start today. But when you look at the mechanics, like you said, his comfort, his level of comfort in the pocket, where do you see him going when his time at Notre Dame is done? What do you think he can do when he does move on to the professional ranks?
I find this to be a really fun either discussion or argument, depending on who you're talking with. People want to argue, one way about what a great prospect he is, or you might find the next person who wants to argue that okay, he's a nice quarterback in college, but it's not going to translate to the NFL. It's just a fun one to kick around. And I had the conversation with Jason Garrett last week. I think it was after the game. We were both still in South Bend on Saturday, and we started talking about it. And we're both just very hopeful that he'll get an opportunity to go to the Senior Bowl and to operate, for a week under the watchful eye of all the evaluators. Because to me, he's not somebody that when you just go watch him. And there are a lot of these quarterbacks that get drafted high. You go watch him for 5 minutes, or heck, you watch him for 5 throws, and you know they're going to go in the first 3 rounds because physically they're just that gifted. I don't know if Sam jumps out to you that way. You watch him warm up, you're like, okay, nice spiral, decent ball, not real big, velocities, decent but not great. But then you watch him in the game, and he's taking chances that are good chances. He's fitting the ball in there in the good spots. So I think he's someone who has to, he's going to look better in a game situation than he's going to look in a practice situation, in a combine type situation. So he's probably, I don't even want to put a label, I don't even want to put a guess on what round it is, but there will be plenty of doubters because of the size, because the arm is good but not great. But I think the more you watch him play, and the more you watch his feel for the intermediate game between the hashes, that 15 to 25 yards, I think people will like him. And there are quarterbacks, see Brock Purdy, who are in the NFL and doing well, who don't have the size that these people have to have, or the arm that you have to have. They've got balance and footwork, and they've got good decision-making and accuracy. And I think it's good to see guys like that in the league because Sam could have fit in that kind of category. And again, I'm going to come back to where I started. It's a fun discussion or argument right now. It's going to be right up until the end of April because there will be people who try to talk about Sam Burkman, and there will be people I think that really like him a lot and see a nice future for him.
I hope we get to watch him a little bit later today. My last question for you is just how is Ryan handling the weather delay right now? I know you have to keep an eye on Ryan Harris anytime you have a delay like this. Do you have eyes on him, or where is he at the stadium right now?
Well, if you're saying I have to have eyes on Ryan Harris, I'm failing right now because none of us in the booth know where Ryan is at this given time. I'm sure he's in the press box. Okay, he could be down near the food. That's a decent guess. That's 1 floor below us. But Ryan is somewhere in the vicinity, but he is not sitting at the booth at this time.
Okay, how's that? He's somewhere likely near the food. I figured that was the thing that we would get. Paul, I appreciate you taking the time. We'll stay in touch to see if we get an update on the weather. Hopefully they are playing football at some point later today. Thanks a bunch.
Talk to you later.
All right, there is Paul Burmeister, voice of Notre Dame football, joining us during this weather delay. No formal update that I've seen from a Notre Dame football account or even ESPN report. They've got people on site that are probably going to be the first ones to hear anything. Once we know something, we will relay that to you. This game probably should be at about halftime by now or so, but it is not. It's in a weather delay. 3-0 is the score. Notre Dame still leads over NC State. Step aside and come back with more here. You're listening to Notre Dame Radio Network.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are good, and our trucks are rolling.
We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated. Your local one.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Bank like the Irish when you become a member of Credit Union, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Open a Fighting Irish checking account to get special perks and choose from one of 8 exclusive Notre Dame debit card designs, so you can show your pride every time you pay. Plus, with the Credit Union One branch located just steps from campus at 1140 East Howard Street and CU1's highly rated mobile app, it's never been more convenient to bank on your schedule. Find out more at creditunion1.org/Irish, federally insured by NCUA.
Rabbi Doctor here for eBay Motors. So you order a new air filter for your car. You try to install it, but it doesn't fit. So you take a little bit off the sides. Still doesn't fit. But you could try to sit on it. Or get it right the first time with eBay Guaranteed Fit. When you see the check, you know that part's going to fit. Air filters, brakes, headlights, over 122 million parts. Great parts and great prices. eBay Motors, let's ride.
Every piece of land is a story. Some right there is behind your John Deere 1 Series tractor, like the other guns. This is my tractor thing. It's all about attention to detail. But the Nelsons love cruising around their expansive Montana ranch. Your John Deere PPV, you've been there since 1868. The Caggianos driving John Deere zero-turn. They're Long Island. Don't call me. That'll bother me. I'm going out to ball for a couple hours. Run with us and start telling you personally. Learn more at johndeere.com/radio. Canada Solutions America, proudly sponsors Notre Dame football. Every successful organization needs a winning game plan. With Canon Solutions America, a leader in managed services, you have access to a teammate you can trust. We're equipped to support all your document management needs, running powerful workflows to help boost productivity and game-changing Canon technology to move your strategies forward. Visit csa.canon.com/GMS. That's csa.canon.com/GMS.
Notre Dame and NC State still in the middle of a weather delay. Irish led 3-0 about an hour ago before they stopped play between the Irish and the Wolfpack. Just 15 seconds into the second quarter, still waiting to resume. I've got to give a tip of the cap to Molly McGrath, though, of ESPN. Just had her on the screen giving a great update as far as what she knows on site. She's probably going to be the first one to know of anybody that's going to be able to get that information. She was in a meeting, she said, with a lot of stadium officials, and the word is that they currently are still in a delay. No timetable for when this game will resume. Same thing we've been saying, that they have to wait 30 minutes from a lightning strike within, I believe it's an 8-mile radius, to then retake the field. Then there could be a warm-up period. Then they can resume the game. She also said they're discussing an abbreviated halftime, because the concern, you heard about it in the last segment when we were talking to Paul, the concern is not just when they're going to start this game back up, but then once they do, there's more weather expected afterwards. So they want to be really efficient with how they play this game on the field, because they've got this break here. If they come out and play the second quarter, have a, when they discuss a 5 to 10 minute halftime, go right back to it. Maybe not have the players come back on or leave the field for halftime, and then just go. But then, of course, the two head coaches have to agree on the terms of that halftime. I think maybe the most interesting note that Molly McGrath shared, though, in this update is that she asked the question, if, how, and when could this game possibly be called and postponed? And the response she got was that according to the ACC bylaws, or rules that are agreed upon by the conference, this is an ACC game or it's an ACC home institution for this game at NC State. So we go by those bylaws. The game can be restarted at any time before midnight local time. So in theory, they will try to get this game in up until the point it gets to midnight. I don't know if it's actually going to hit at that point, and I think we have a situation too, where if it did drag on that long, you could have players with staff suggesting that at a certain point it's probably not of the best interest of players or personnel to be at the stadium for over 12 hours trying to get this game in. He also mentioned that the players currently are not allowed to leave the locker room for safety concerns, right? They have to be indoors right now. That's what he can talk to Paul. Everyone in the stadium that was in an exposed area had to evacuate. So you have a closed stadium, and again, these road locker rooms, I don't know what the one is like in NC State. I haven't been there, but having been to, let's just say Louisville, it's seen the road locker room. It is tight quarters. You got these guys, presumably they've all maybe taken their pads off now, at least to get a breather, but you got 80 to 85 guys on the travel roster, a bunch of support staff. That is probably a very packed visiting locker room right now. I would imagine it's a pretty big advantage to be the home team at NC State in a lengthy delay like this. So still no official word. I do think with the radar and some of the weather, like the weather may dissipate slightly over the course of the next hour, but the big wild card is again those lightning strikes. If they're anywhere within that 8-mile radius, you come back out, you're ready to go, and a lightning strike, it's 5 miles away. They're getting you off the field. They're going to restart that clock. So that's the big X factor for this. We'll continue to keep you updated on if and when they're going to resume this game. Let's look around the college football scoreboard because everybody else is playing right now. Those games just moving along just fine. Georgia in control at halftime, 31-0 over Ball State. Ohio State looks comfortable at halftime over Youngstown State. They're up 28-7. Penn State, similar situation, 35-7 at halftime over Delaware. Utah struggling on the road at Baylor. They trail 10-3. Again, Cam Rising not playing at quarterback. He's coming back from an ACL injury. Playing Cam Rising soon will bring up on the field. And the most notable game today during the noon hour is Colorado at home. Pitching a shutout right now, 13-0 over Nebraska. That game also is at halftime. Tulane and Ole Miss will play at 3:30. That's the top 25 matchup between Green Wave and Ole Miss at 3:30. That'll be down in New Orleans, and the only other top 25 matchup today, as alluded to, Texas on the road at Alabama. That's the 7 o'clock prime time game tonight in Tuscaloosa. One more you keep an eye on if you're going to stay up late tonight. USC 2-0. They've won both week 0 and week 1. They're pretty sharp with Caleb Williams at quarterback. Already 9 touchdowns in 2 games this year. It'll be fun to watch Notre Dame and USC with Williams in South Bend. Reigning Heisman Trophy winner. USC ranked 6th, hosting Stanford tonight at 10:30 Eastern time. We want to do a little bit of an advanced scout. That game is 5 weeks from now in South Bend. We'll step aside and come back with more during this weather delay in Raleigh. Notre Dame does have a 3-0 lead, but only 15 seconds into the second quarter against NC State. Back with more after this on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are here, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated. You are number one.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises. Bank like the Irish when you become a member of Credit Union, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Open a Fighting Irish checking account to get special perks and choose from one of 8 exclusive Notre Dame debit card designs, so you can show your pride every time you pay. Plus, with the Credit Union One branch located just steps from campus at 1140 East Howard Street and CU1's highly rated mobile app, it's never been more convenient to bank on your schedule. Find out more at creditunion1.org/Irish, federally insured by NCUA.
Grandma York's here for Good Day Motors. So you ordered a new air filter for your car. You try to install it, but it doesn't fit. So you think a little bit off the sides, but it still doesn't fit. but you could try to sit on it or get it right the first time with eBay Guaranteed Fit. When you see the check, you know that part's going to fit. Air filters, brakes, headlights, over 122 million parts. Great parts at great prices. eBay Motors, let's ride. Eligible items, exclusions apply. Every piece of land has a story. Some right there is behind the wheel of a John Deere 1 Series tractor, like the Upshaws. This is my tractor paint. It's all about attention to detail. Well, it makes sense. Love moving around their expansive Montana ranch. Your John Deere can't be we've been here since 1868. The Caggianos driving John Deere Zero Turn. Keep your Long Island breathing. Sure. No calls are going to bother me. I'm going out to golf for a couple hours to run with us.
The trustee of the trust transfers the property from the trust to your kids and handles the documents. It's a transfer, it's a transfer of deed that instead of the trust owning it, it just goes to your kids. That's it. It's that simple. It is very, very simple. I'm sorry? What document? It's a deed of trust. It's a deed of trust. It's like I'm transferring it to you. I own the property, I'm transferring it to John pursuant to a sales agreement. In this case, it's the trust owns the property, the trustee transfers the property to the kids pursuant to the trust agreement. Easy peasy. Just like I'm selling a house to you, no problem. Hey, fall is here, and kids are at school, and you know, a lot of your time is going to seasonal activities between. You're out of the house lot more, and there they sit, empty, vulnerable. Well, what they recommend is Simply Safe Place Security, and one for over a dozen years. And they have a new home monitor innovation, 24/7 live guard protection. And what it does is help stop crime in real time. That's design. So for the true events of your home now, with the system, Simply Safe professional monitoring agents can actually speak to charge them through this new wireless indoor camera. Can you imagine? All of a sudden, it leads to someone saying, hey, you've broken in, we're reporting you, you're calling the cops right now. Okay, all right, big difference. It's the new smart alarm wireless indoor camera available with fast protect monitoring plan. And by the way, you can install the system at home in about 30 minutes or less. That's what I did. Or have a Simply Safe expert set it up with either. It's easy to protect your home. And for a limited time, 20% off the new system when you sign up for the Fast Protect monitor. Go to simplysafe.com/handle. Simplysafe.com/handle. That's simplysafe.com/handle. This is Handle on the Wall. Nothing gets past us. We KOST HD2 everywhere on the internet radio app. Rising death toll drivers and Archangel people have been killed in a powerful earthquake in Morocco. The U.S. Geological Survey says the magnitude 6.8 quake yesterday was followed by a 4.9 aftershock that caused dozens of buildings to collapse. Officials say people in Washington experienced an after-Rabbi in America. A public defender claims almost 100 cases are tainted by evidence conspiracy led by a judge in Washington. This was the worstest kind of the entire employment scandal. Look at the public defender Scott Sanders now judged for daytime was supposed to look at the DA during a 2010 murder trial. Informants that the prosecution did as those informants had favorable evidence for the defense. And with evidence for the trial, officers refused to testify. The prosecutor was fired.
Hi, Kim Daddy. It is now 11 o'clock.
Outside of the offensive line, the great backfield, what were the receivers going to do? And I think we've seen the direct benefit of what a veteran quarterback can do for the skill player Notre Dame wants to step up.
And that's the part of the team that's been most exciting to see is that he's thrown a lot of guys open. I think they had 11 different guys catching passes in the most recent game. I'm curious, compared to, let's say, 9 days ago, when the season was about to begin, where does this team now look like to you compared to where you maybe projected them? I think we all look at the schedule and think there's 3 games that really jump out at you. But do you feel differently about them than you did, let's say, before the season started? Are you more optimistic? Are you about the same? Where do you kind of land compared to where you thought they'd be coming into the year?
I think it's hard not to be more optimistic. And it's certainly just as much about those games, right? Which are also going to be opponent adjusted. Ohio State's offense looked like it was still trying to find its final form, breaking it into quarterback there. Clemson, they're getting ready to play on Monday night with a new offensive coordinator and a lot of newness around that program still. SC is SC. As advertised, Zachariah Branch is going to keep me up at night for the next few weeks. But I think for Notre Dame, the thing I always say going into this season was in year 2 for Marcus Freeman, I wanted to see the floor get back to what we had become accustomed to at the end of the Brian Kelly era. And I can tell you that I definitely feel a lot more comfortable about what Notre Dame's going to do, especially this year. The road ACC games on their schedule that fall into that trap game category. And NC State's a great example of that coming up this week, where because you've not only got a veteran who provides you with so many great answers to the test on the field, but during the week is going to be able to look at his teammates and say, yeah, I know all about playing with these guys. I know exactly what Brennan Armstrong's about. I know exactly what Dave Moore and Coach James are about, making sure that no one lets their foot off the gas. I think that's as important as anything. And great ammunition for Marcus Freeman is you've got a leader who understands it's not as easy as just rolling the ball out on Saturday and getting
Offense to maybe in Ireland, no offense to Tennessee State, but it's a different breed when you go on the road, like you said, in an ACC environment. When they get ready for NC State, they mentioned Brennan Armstrong, a guy they've seen before. What are the things Notre Dame fans have to be concerned about getting ready for this game this week?
With Brennan Armstrong, the one thing you've got to be prepared for is he's going to do it both ways. He accounted for a bunch of rushing yards for that team. We know what he's capable of through the air, and he's reunited with Coach Anai. Remember, his good seasons in Virginia with Robert Anai as the helm. He was the offensive coordinator last year when Notre Dame played and saw that Syracuse team that was revitalized with Garrett Schrader at the helm. Now Anai and Brennan Armstrong are back together, so I expect that to be a more potent combination. And then defensively, the product under Dave Doran's been pretty consistent since he's been there. That linebacker room from last year, only Peyton Wilson left in that bunch from a three-pack that I thought was probably the best in the ACC. Maybe you can talk about Clemson talent-wise, but that's a unit that isn't going to present a ton for you schematically. You know, they play that, 3-3 stack, that kind of 3-3-5 look, and keep everything in front of you. They tackle really well. They're vicious up front. They've got really big bodies up front to contend with, but it's a veteran team with a sure identity, even though that's changed some since he's no longer Devin Leary at the helm. While Dave Doran's there, you know what to expect, and that points back to Sam Hartman, who has seen this to 20, I believe, has lost his last 2 times against NC State. Who knows what a live dog is.
You mentioned Hartman. I want to ask you kind of big picture about him. It's kind of this 1-year sprint with him as the quarterback. I hesitate to make the comparison, but I think about what Joe Burrow did at LSU. To me, it seems like it's kind of a similar opportunity here, right? Come to a new school, your imprint on it, go out a legend, and maybe go for a Heisman and really help your NFL draft stock. When you look at him as somebody that evaluates the game and, of course, has the Notre Dame colored glasses, how good do you think he can be? And then really, as you project to the next level, what do you see maybe the next steps he can take? And how high can he maybe jump in draft boards if he keeps playing the way that it looks like he's capable of?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. So much of the draft is also about measurables in a way that, listen, Sam's not going to check those boxes the same as Drake May or some other guys might necessarily, but I think you're also seeing right now, coming off just this NFL preseason, guys who have played a ton of high-level college football. Aiden O'Connell, the Las Vegas Raiders, had a phenomenal preseason. Dorian Thompson-Robinson ends up now as the backup going into the year for the Browns. Malik Cunningham of the New England Patriots, and what he did on and on down the list. I think there's going to be more of an appeal for guys in Sam Hartman's mold than there's traditionally been, because even coming off the ultimate example of that, right, with Brock Purdy and what he did as Mr. Irrelevant this last season for the 49ers. Again, not going to overwhelm you with the physical gifts necessarily. Played a ton of high-level football, knows how to operate the system like an adult, and that can go a long way for the right type of roster and the right type of situation. I think Sam can continue to show what he's capable in that regard. Obviously, the offense is allowing him to do some different things and put some different things on tape that he did with the slow mesh system at Wake Forest, and what that asks you is unique. Whereas there's a lot more of this, especially quality offensive line, what Notre Dame wants to do in a run game, making use of multiple tight end sets. It looks familiar when people scouting. You always hear that phrase where people are evaluating or scouting. I want it to look familiar. And sometimes there's something to be said for not having to project as much as you can just look and say, all right, well, he's operating NFL things. He's making NFL throws. He's controlling the game in a way you want to see from a veteran quarterback. I think all those things are why Sam came to Notre Dame originally, and I think we've seen them bear fruit already. So the sky's the limit, because you've got a guy that is not only incredibly talented, incredibly accomplished, brings over all that experience, and just gets it. Notre Dame did a great job finding a guy that's such a great cultural fit and understands his role as that kind of player on a program like Notre Dame, where it's more attention and brighter lights than he's ever had on him in his career. And so far, we've watched him handle it every step of the way with incredible grace and poise.
I want to ask you about your time here as it relates to that 2012 season. I want to just use this past weekend as a reference point, because I was in the building for the Tennessee State game. There was just a different buzz. And I think it was came over from Ireland, the big win. And we just talked about Hartman. I think there's energy around Freeman, too. Just the two of them together. There's a lot of energy. I was not here in 2012, but I just get a similar, there's a rejuvenation of sorts around the program. I want to know what it's like to be on this campus when it is going all the right way. What do you remember? What is it like to be on this campus when things are going about as good as they can?
Listen, I played on a lot of losing seasons where all of a sudden you have that player walk in October, and there's not nearly as many people outside of the Basilica when you're leaving Mass on game day as there were week 1 or week 2, when there was still so much hope. When it goes well, there aren't many places more fun to be than Notre Dame, and especially being the Notre Dame quarterback. You have people waiting for your autographs outside the Cougar. I remember we came back, we had a little break in the action before the bowl prep, getting ready for the national championship. And I landed at my gate back in South Bend, and there were people that must have bought plane tickets to get inside security that were waiting at the gate when we got off of memorabilia for us to sign. And that's part of where you just start to pitch yourself, where that becomes the everyday thing, that noise where, hey, college game day is going to be showing up in a lot more of your games when things are going well. That buzz around campus on a Friday, it's going to be a lot harder to get over to the dining hall, to get to the place to see your family on campus because of what's going on there. And the difference, I think, between the team now and the team we were then is a lot of us were learning that for the first time now. We had been a 6-win team, a 7-win team, maybe an 8-win team during my years prior there. And so we were learning not only what it took on the field every day, work habit-wise, what you had to do, that myopic approach to be successful when you stepped in between the white lines, but you hear all the time that stuff about ignoring the noise. It gets real when the noise gets turned up that loud. For the players, the older ones on this roster, a lot of them have been around a lot of high-level winning football towards the end of Brian Kelly's years and in this transfer into year 1 with Marcus Freeman. They're a little bit more aware of having to deal with everything that comes with being a top upper echelon program that I think we were back in 2012.
Got one follow-up before I ask my final question. This is around the dining halls. I'm going to ask, it's going to be like a running thing here on the show. I'm determined to get some answers. I have a preference, but I want people to. Are you a North or a South guy?
And finally, we're getting to the stuff I want to talk about here. I am North Dining Hall until I die.
Yes.
I understand that South Dining Hall looks like Hogwarts, and it gets all the acclaim because it's the one that photographs well. It's the one that has a lot of wedding receptions that still get hosted there. I know the Morrisons become popular with that, but I had some buddies who did a wedding reception in South Dining Hall. It's great. I'd love to go back there. It's got all the views. But North Dining Hall, especially, they've done a great job remodeling it now. It is gorgeous. But back in my day, we were talking cereal wall, make your own pasta station, the omelet bar that you had, make your own waffle station. It had everything. And the circle tables where you could commune, you'd see all your friends coming. I am a North Dining Hall guy until the day I die.
Could not agree more. I think the Hogwarts thing blows everyone away and it clouds their judgment. You just also think, like you said, after the remodel too, the logistics, like the civic planning of it, the way it flows is so much better. South, you have these people running into each other from like the Asian grill and the pasta station, like you said. It needs a complete overhaul from a logistics standpoint. I'm north all the way. I'm so glad to hear your point in the North Dining Hall follow here. Last question, and I think the luxury of having you on is we can look a little further. I'm going to cheat a little bit here. Maybe Notre Dame fans don't want to hear about this yet, but I think a lot probably do. The game we're all looking forward to is Ohio State. I just think that's the game that got circled since even 2 years ago. What do you see happening? What do you see the challenges being when you think about the Ohio State roster, or whoever they have coming back? When you see that challenge for Notre Dame, what do you think the chances are they can pull off the win in a game that I think everyone's been looking forward to for a couple of years?
Yeah, I think it's going to start off with, and it's been so interesting. I remember talking to Pete Sampson about this in the lead up to the season. Living long enough to see Notre Dame's secondary, especially at the cornerback spot, start to become a place of strength and gas with depth potentially on the team is just not the reality I grew up there or playing around necessarily. And that's not to say we didn't have great players, but it's just always been a little more difficult to do that position at Notre Dame. So when you've got Ben, you've got all the guys like Cam there that are so capable, high-level athletes, that's going to be the ultimate stress test right there. Because Marvin Harrison Jr. and the rest of that wide receiver are rolling to town and are going to be the best wide receivers Notre Dame sees all year. And I understand that USC's also got, especially like we mentioned, Zachariah Branch, other dudes on that team, but these Ohio State guys, big, fast, strong, every bit of it there. And so I think it starts from that back end there. You don't really get much of a reprieve. I think what we talked about, the defensive tackle depth that showed up during camp, we're hoping gets healthier as we get towards that game is also going to be huge because Trevion Henderson, Ryan Williams, dudes back there. Kyle McCord, I almost worry less about because Ohio State's shown they're always recruiting out all the guys there. And while some of the newness showed in game one, and we see if they play their other guy at all this upcoming game, I still think that's largely going to be worked out because again, you've got weapons all around there. But Notre Dame is better equipped in spots, like I said, than they have been in the past. I think faster in a lot of spots than we've seen in the past. But offensively now, you're going to have a quarterback that I don't think is rattled by what Ohio State can do up front, right? We know Jim Knowles wants to get back to what Ohio State did for so long up front. Cause chaos, tackles for loss, stuff where you get behind the line of scrimmage. With some of the guys they've got, JT Tuamalo, Jack Sawyer, that D line, that's going to be best on best, right? Their edge rushers get Notre Dame's two tackles that might be the best in football. So you look everywhere and you go, those matchups don't sound like Notre Dame's overwhelmed in the way we might have been in the past in certain spots. And I think that's got to be really encouraging. And with a guy like Sam, you feel like you can win every game on your schedule, that one included.
I forgot one question. You brought it up, so thank goodness. I just want to ask you about the tackles. We can talk the whole offensive line, but in particular, Blake and Joe, I mean, they're amazing to watch. I know you found some great film on your Twitter account, too, that kind of talks about some of the intricacies of what they're doing. Just when you watch them and you know the position really well, and the guys that have come through here, I mean, the guys that have come through here in the last decade, really since you've been here, are some of the best in the NFL. Just where do these guys stack up, and how good are they?
They're incredible. I mean, and everyone knows with Joe, right? We saw that coming out party last year. First one, he's just a mountain of a man. He's huge. He's huge. Like McClinchy-like size when you look at him. And so, from a base standpoint, it's just difficult to get around because he's also so steady. And I think, like, obviously, people are going to want to do the Zach Martin comparison. I won't do that to anybody, but I will say the commonality is Zach made him look really easy because technically he was so sound. Joe a lot of it doesn't flash in the same way. He's a great athlete. We saw him getting out in space a couple of times in his last game. But it's because he's so steady. He just ushers guys past. He's got great long arms. He's got all the tools you want. It's why all the draft folks are so excited about him. And it's almost like hidden Blake on the other side, who I think was a little more raw coming in, but Blake's such an explosive, powerful athlete, and you're starting to see it flash more and more consistently for these guys who are, listen, trying to put their coaching balls on tape. Also, Joe Rudolph coaches at offensive linemen now very different technique than Harry Easton coached in certain areas, and these guys have done a phenomenal job of marrying those two. It seems like they've taken it really well early. You're seeing a lot of similar things show up 5 across the board there, but I think with Blake on the other side, you're starting to see so many of the flashes of the player that we recalled about when he was a freshman coming in, where he looks more comfortable in his sets. He looks powerful. He's grown into his more adult body through his years in the Notre Dame weight program there as well. And so watching him put it all together has been really fun on that other side, opposite Joe. And I just think they're both very different players, but the bottom line is you end up with 2 of the best tackles in football while you're trying to bring in 2 guards that are doing well in the early reps here and going against lesser competition. They'll get a more of a stress test soon, but the way the offensive line is situated, so much of it is working together. And so having not only 2 veterans, 2 incredibly talented players to tackle, and then a veteran as Corral in the center spot who's played really good ball so far this year too, I think is a great setup to help those guards along as we go further into the season.
Mike, appreciate it. We're going to take a quick break, then I'm going to come back with a question from the Irish in our newest segment right after this. All right, Mike, I'm excited for this segment. It's from the Irish, presented by TireRack.com. It's great because someone gets to ask a question other than me. It's going to come from Matthew, who's from Bowling Green, Kentucky. I think it's a great question. I'm going to read it to you right now. He said, for those of us who played football in high school but never had a chance to move on to the next level for whatever reasons, injuries, talent level, etc., please describe the following. 1, the feeling of running out of the tunnel on game days and playing in Notre Dame Stadium. And 2, pride of being a former player watching the Irish play every Saturday. As fans who live vicariously through players and coaches, I can only imagine what it must feel like putting on that old helmet.
Both great questions, and I've said this to people I've interviewed by recruits before. The most potent drug on the planet is getting to run out of that stadium's tunnel, especially for me as someone who grew up a fan. I'm like everybody else, and then I grew up a huge Notre Dame fan. I watched that team every weekend, and so I got to live out a dream going there, following my dad's footsteps, being in the place where him and my mom met. But getting to go out there and to feel that energy in the stadium, and to know you now get to see it from the vantage point you dreamed about your whole life. I remember the feeling the first time I got to run out of the stadium with my brother when he got there the following year, my sophomore year. It's something you'll chase for the rest of your life, and so far I haven't found, right? Like, I love going to call college football games now, whether it's on TV or radio, because you get some of that same game day energy. I still get chills when the national anthem is playing. I still get fired up right before that opening kickoff, but it's not quite like knowing once you cross that line, it's going in battle. So it really is one of the most unique experiences I've ever been a part of. And then the pride from the former player side, I think, is truthful, because I still watch the game like a fan. I mentioned I love the fan. And I thought, sure, going through being part of the game plan to affect the outcome of the game, I'll be so much more calm on the other side of this. I'll have a measured approach to my fandom. I'll be able to watch with a discerning eye and less emotion. And then Notre Dame lost in double overtime to Texas in 2016, and I shattered a hotel remote against the wall of that hotel, which shall remain nameless for legal reasons. But the point is, I still watch it really emotionally, but the pride in knowing, one, what these guys are going through, right? And that's, I think, my whole job as an analyst covering college football is I know what these guys are dealing with on a daily basis. And I know what they've got to overcome, the stuff that guys are dealing with off the field, their personal lives that no one will ever see or hear about when it comes to Saturday, but that they're having to overcome with and work around to find a way through. Always the stories I enjoy telling. In Notre Dame specifically, what we know the academic standard is and the class load there, and just getting to go back. I'm fortunate to still get to interact with young guys that are a part of the program. This offseason, I got to go to the Notre Dame Athletics Summit in Colorado Springs and meet Benjamin Morrison there. Talk with him for a little bit. You see, these guys are the same type of player that I would have played with back in the day. There's such a great through line through the ages of Notre Dame players that I mean from the 70s and 80s who played with my dad, my uncles, and the kind of guys you had then, and the guys that are still there now, on and off the field, make you really proud to be associated with the university. So I think that's the coolest part, is getting to go back and still see firsthand. Right, it's the same kind of guy. They've been recruiting there forever, and they're getting better football results again out of the equation, but it hasn't been sacrificed by the kind of person that you can give there.
Mike, appreciate it. Everyone can check out the Dojo Golden podcast. Also, to listen to him on Saturday nights when he's got college football. Hopefully, we see it either at another name game or possibly down the road in the postseason game. Who knows? But appreciate you taking the time on our first show here. And thanks all for all you do to cover Notre Dame.
Thanks for having me. Really appreciate it. Go Irish.
And thanks again to Mike Golick Jr. for joining us on the first edition of Wake Up the Echoes here this year. Join us again, still here in the Notre Dame Radio Network studios. It's about 2:20 Eastern Time, and reports are starting to file in that they possibly may resume this game in the next 10 or 15 minutes. Their rumor is they're going to try to retake the field here around 2:25, and if that's the case, they get a 10-minute mandatory warm-up period to reacclimate and get loose again. They'll try to play this game, it sounds like, for now, at 2:35. Of course, everything at this point, I would assume, is subject to change with one single lightning strike in the immediate area. But for now, it looks like they're going to try to play this game in the next 15 minutes or so. So, in the interim, we're going to pause, take a break, come back, get you ready to resume this football game between Notre Dame and NC State. That's the hope. The Irish still lead 3-0, just 15 seconds into the second quarter. We'll step aside and come back. Hopefully have some more good updates for you on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns, our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Bank like the Irish when you become a member of Credit Union, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Open a Fighting Irish checking account to get special perks and choose from one of 8 exclusive Notre Dame debit card designs, so you can show your pride every time you pay. Plus, with the Credit Union One branch located just steps from campus at 1140 East Howard Street and CU1's highly rated mobile app, it's never been more convenient to bank on your schedule. Find out more at creditunion1.org/Irish, federally insured by NCUA.
Ray, my daughter, you eBay phone. So you ordered the earphone for your car. You try to install it, but it doesn't fit. So you think a little bit on the sides, but it still doesn't fit. But you could try to sit on it, or get it right the first time. They guarantee fit. When you see the jet, you know that car's going to fit. Air filters for brakes, headlights, over 122 million parts. The right parts at the right prices. eBay Motors, let's ride. How much I was paying?
Every piece of land has a story. Some right there's behind the field. John Deere wants to extract like the upshots. This is my type of thing. It's all about attention to detail. But the nuisance of cruising around their experience Montana ranch. John Deere can be in their 1668. The Caggianos drive a John Deere zero-turn mower. Near Long Island. Don't call me, don't bother me. I'm going out to go for a couple hours. Work with us. So I'm telling you more stories. Learn more at johndeere.com/radio.
Every successful organization needs a winning game plan. With Cannon Solutions America, a leader in managed services, you have access to a team you can trust. We're equipped to support all of your document management needs. Run Very powerful workflows to help boost productivity and game-changing Canon technology to move your strategies forward. Visit csa.canon.com/GMS. That's csa.canon.com/GMS.
Tony Simeone with you here in the Notre Dame Radio Network studios. Good sign. Sounds like this game is going to resume approximately in about 12 minutes at 2:35 Eastern Time. Notre Dame has a 3-0 lead over NC State. They have let the students back into the stadium, so some people start to trickle in. It'll be interesting to see how many people come back in. NC State, I think, is going to lose a fair amount of that home field advantage they had. This place was packed. It was rocking. It was an offensive battle in the first quarter. If you weren't with us, the only points came courtesy of Spencer Schrader, who kicked a career-long 54-yard field goal. But to this point, Notre Dame had just 39 yards of offense in the first quarter in 15 seconds. NC State had just 40. And NC State should have the football. Here's the first and 10, 20 for the Wolfpack when they resumed play. Sam Hartman was 5 for 8 for 25 yards throwing the football. Jadarian Price was the best running back throughout the first quarter and change. He had 3 carries for 23 yards, also caught a pass, managed to get some yards out of it. So the offense was not looking particularly well, but it did seem like they figured a few things out there towards the end of the first quarter. I'm curious to see how both teams are acting out of the locker room. When it's all said and done, this delay is going to be more than an hour and a half. It's going to be an hour and 45 minutes. The play was paused at 12:50 Eastern Time. They're planning on resuming at 2:35. So that's about a good half of football usually in total running time. They've taken off between. Also, it sounds like it'll be an abbreviated halftime, but only 15 minutes. Usually the halftime in college football is about 20, so they've shaved 5 minutes off. That makes me think they're still in the locker room and get a chance to make their adjustments. They're hoping the weather stays away when they come back out of the field, but as we just saw, if lightning gets in the area, it's going to throw a wrench into those things. So the hope for everyone is that the lightning stays away. They can resume this game. NC State has just taken the field again at 2:25 sharp, which means they now have 10 minutes to warm up. Let's look around the college football scoreboard and keep you up to date on what's going on there. Again, if you just joined us, a lot of games kicked off at noon, a lot of heavy favorites, and after some slow starts, they're all starting to kind of exert their will. Georgia's up 38-0 on Ball State in the third quarter. Ohio State leading Youngstown State 28-7. Penn State is up 49-7 over Delaware. Utah still struggling. They're down 13-3 in the third quarter on the road at Baylor. And Colorado's extended their lead. It was 13-0 at halftime. Nebraska shaved it down to 13-7 with a touchdown. Offs just scored a few moments ago, so it's 20-7 midway through the third quarter between Colorado and Nebraska. Again, the big game tonight, Alabama hosting Texas in Tuscaloosa at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Also going to keep an eye on Duke hosting Lafayette. Heavy favorites in that after the win just 5 days ago against Clemson, down in Clemson. Beg your pardon, at Duke. Historical field there at Wallace Wade Stadium. That'll be a tough place for Notre Dame to go and play on September the 3rd. Again, it's Central Michigan next week, then Ohio State, then Duke. Tough month of September. They'll play 6 games out of their schedule by the end of September. Finally, tonight, 10:30 Eastern Time. If you're staying up that late, USC has won both their games so far this year. They host Stanford at 10:30. Chance to watch Caleb Williams again. The Trojans will be in South Bend for their annual matchup with Notre Dame on October the 14th. That will be the 8th game in as many weeks. It'll be technically week 7. Notre Dame will play 8 games in 7 technical weeks of the college football season. They'll finally get a bye week following week on the 21st. Also, the second bye week coming up on November 11th this year because they played that week 0 game. Interesting schedule that Notre Dame has to navigate this year. Gets even a little bit more interesting with the weather delay that does appear to be coming to an end. We'll take one more break, and when we come back, we'll send you back out to Raleigh. The second quarter, it looks like it's ready to resume at 2:35 Eastern Time. That's coming up on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are full. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local partner.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises. Bank like the Irish when you become a member of Credit Union, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Open a Fighting Irish checking account to get special perks and choose from one of 8 exclusive Notre Dame debit card designs, so you can show your pride every time you pay. Plus, with the Credit Union One branch located just steps from campus at 1140 East Howard Street and CU1's highly rated mobile app, it's never been more convenient to bank on your schedule. Find out more at creditunion1.org/Irish, federally insured by NCUA.
Everybody ought to hear from eBay Motors. So you ordered a new air filter for your car. Try to install it, but it doesn't fit. So you think a little bit off the sides. But it still doesn't fit. Well, you could try to sit on it. Or get it right the first time with eBay Guaranteed Fit. When you see the check, you know that part will fit. Air filters, brakes, headlights, over 122 million parts. The right parts and the right prices. eBay Motors. Let's ride. That was I was hoping.
Every piece of land has a story. Some right there is one of the John Deere 1 Series tractor like the upshot. This is not tractor thing. It's all about attention and detail. But the nuisance of cruising around their expansive Montana ranch. John Deere King we've been here since 1868. Caggianos drive a John Deere Zero Turn. Your Long Island show. Don't call me, don't bother me. I'm going up for a couple hours. Work with us and start selling your story. Learn more at johndeere.com/radio. Canon Solutions proudly sponsors Notre Dame football. Every successful organization needs a winning game plan. With Canon Solutions America, a leader in managed services, you have access to a teammate you can trust. We're equipped to support all your document management needs, running powerful workflows, help boost productivity, and game-changing Canon technology to improve your strategies. Visit csa.canon.com/GMS. That's csa.canon.com/GMS.
It's been more than an hour and a half since Notre Dame and NC State took a snap, but it appears as though these two teams are set to resume play. Tony Simeone with you here in the Notre Dame Radio Network studios. Thanks to any and all of you that have stuck with us through this delay. It started at 12:50 Eastern Time. Notre Dame has a 3-0 lead there, just 15 seconds into the second quarter. Both the Wolfpack and the Irish have retaken the field. There are fans filing back in to the stadium down there. And Raleigh, the question is how many already went home for the day and how many will come back and try to provide that home field advantage that NC State appeared to have in the first few minutes. We're going to get those answers in a few minutes, and we're going to have some football. So, without further ado, let's go back down to Raleigh, North Carolina, and rejoin the guys that will call the action, Paul Burmeister and Ryan Harris.
Tony, thank you very much. And I have some good signs here at the Garden Finley Stadium. First of all, I have located Ryan Harris. He's right next to me. Ryan, good to see you.
Right here, still here. Did find some food and did some moonlighting for some other stations here while we were during the radio.
You made a lot out of this hour and a half, Randall.
Time is money. Make it when you use it.
So to my left, I've got the big fella. I look down at the field and I see both teams warming up. This is very good. I look up at the sky. The rain is still coming down, but it's just your classic. It's just sprinkling. It's not really raining. It's just a little bit of a sprinkle, which leads me to believe they can get out and play football here in a couple minutes and stay out here for a while.
But it's going to be a different game, though. Number one, I don't expect all the fans to come back. Look, Paul, you and I got kids. We came to a game. There was a rain delay for an hour. We're back home. Okay? And so there's going to be a different crowd element. The field is going to be more wet already. Players slipping in the pregame warm-ups. Typically, that slows players down because they want more weight in their feet when they make cuts. It's going to be a heavily based run game. And my Notre Dame, I spent that entire time talking about the pitch plays to the edge we're going to get, moving the pocket, running into the blitz if we can, and make sure the players know that the coaches understand the difference that's going to be shown when they come back on the field, and have the players believe in the game plan that's no doubt changed.
A couple of things here, Ryan. Number one, you mentioned the crowd a moment ago, and the capacity here is just inside of 57,000. And we were at it for most of that first quarter, and as Ryan mentioned, an hour and a half. And I'm going to guess right now, after that hour and a half break, 10 to 15,000.
Yeah, it's rough. The students are back. They started a Wolfpack chant, but this is a sparsely populated stadium. The question is going to be, what do they do at halftime? Do they maintain the same halftime? Yeah, or do they go back and shorten the halftime because the players kind of got a break? But I cannot overestimate how beneficial the break has been for Notre Dame. They looked unprepared for the blitzes that the Wolfpack are going to bring, and they have to get to a basic offensive play that gives them success no matter what they're facing, what blitz is coming.
Yeah, we hear a lot about halftime adjustments, but I think that sort of applies here to an hour and a half weather delay.
Yeah.
And I'm right with you. I think most of the adjustment for Notre Dame has to do with the fact that, okay, they're coming after us on defense. They're not just bringing an extra blitzer. Those first couple series, they were bringing 2 or 3 extra.
And I'll tell you something that's going to be interesting for us to watch up here in the football is whether or not North Carolina State keeps that energy. They no doubt won the start of the game in terms of energy and efficiency. Maybe not on offense, but especially on defense. It's a long time to hold those emotions. And now players dancing on the field, clearly trying to get themselves back into the game mode that they need to be in.
Up until a couple of moments ago, players from both teams were on the field warming up, and now they've huddled up on their sideline. We're getting ready to play football. And right now, there are 14 minutes, 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Notre Dame leads 3-0. Schrader with a Notre Dame record 54-yard field goal, best of all time, the longest of all time. And prior to that drive, Notre Dame had struggled with a couple of 3-and-outs. They had negative 11 yards in total offense. And now they're back on the field. Again, only 15 seconds off the clock here in the second quarter. And Notre Dame's offense will have the ball moving left to right. The ball's placed on the left hash. And they have first down and 10 on their own 20-yard line. Sam Hartman will begin this drive 5 out of 8 for just 25 yards. He stands in the shotgun on his own 15-yard line. Takes the snap. Gives right up the middle. Estime, hole, right side, still going 35-40. Near side to the 50. Inside of Wolfpack territory. Middle of the field. 30, 20, 10. He won't be caught. Touchdown, Irish. Wow. 80 yards. 90-minute break. 80-yard run. What a play by Estime. Hats off to Jared Parker. They pulled left tackle Joe Alton, put him in the tight end position, Alt next to Fisher. Both of them came in the right side of the offensive line and were able to go downfield. What a cut by Audric Estime, and what a finish. He turned on the Jets. He stayed warm in the locker room during that break.
What a say. I mean, a fantastic play. Hey, they're bringing a lot of stuff to the strength. Let's put an extra lot. Let's put our left tackle at the tight end position. Love that creativity.
Extra point snap. The ball kick is up, and the kick is in. One play after the 90-minute weather delay, and that one play is an 80-yard touchdown run from Audric Estime. Around to the right, back to the middle of the field. 14:32 left in the first half, and Notre Dame now leads North Carolina State 10-0.
Wow! You kept your vocal cords warm. That was a fantastic call after some stoppage there.
You can tell Audric, maybe a 3-yard run off the right side.
Get you warmed up, get you back into it. But what? Just again, hats off to Jared Parker. You go in at the rain delay. You come out with the formation you hadn't shown. You get a touchdown. No question. Put your 2 offensive tackles who are preseason All-Americans next to each other. You get an 80-yard touchdown.
Audric Estime had been the leading rusher pretty easily coming into this game for Notre Dame, even though he had been sharing with multiple backs. He was the one getting the majority of carries, went over 100 yards last week, 4th time in his career. Hopefully good start to going over 100 now with that 80-yard touchdown run. Kickoff is up
hand away, and Julian Craig from Carolina State will watch that bounce to the back of the end zone. Okay, the offense was ready to roll one play, take it to the house. Now we'll see what the Notre Dame defense can do. 14:32 left until halftime. After that hour and a half weather delay, Notre Dame comes right back and scores. Now the defense on the field waiting for the Wolfpack offense to jog out, which they are doing right now. Notre Dame starts with this 10-0 lead. Wolfpack moving right to left here in the second quarter. The ball's placed on the far hash. Brendan Armstrong, veteran quarterback, making his 42nd career start, is just 3 out of 7 for 24 yards. Takes the snap, keeps it himself, right side. 25, here's the sideline, drilled and pushed out of bounds. Xavier Watts from his safety spot had about a 10-yard sprint. Hit him in the midsection and just drove him right past the boundary.
Brendan Armstrong was taken 6 feet by that hit by Ramon Henderson. Shoulder in the belly. Unbelievable hit by Henderson.
Play brings up second down 10. No gain. Ball remains to the right hash. Armstrong, four-man rush. Flushed out, runs up the middle. Now to the right side. Bertrand and Chase. Chases him down at the 30-yard line on the far numbers. Just as Armstrong was trying to turn up the field, Maris Leofow was there to help him make sure he went nowhere. Gain of 5. Actually, we'll give him 6 and third down and 4 is coming up.
Armstrong there looking scared after he broke the line of scrimmage. He wants no part of the Notre Dame defense.
Michael Allen tailback in now. Key third down coming up here now that North Carolina State is trailing 10-0. Clock ticking, 13:25 until halftime. They have the ball in the right hash. 3rd and 4, Armstrong pointing to the right. Now walks back 5 yards behind his center, stands on his own 25-yard line, takes the snap. Quick throw over the middle. Ball dropped. Dropped at the 37-yard line. Corner hooks. On a quick in route, had the ball right at his face mask. He dropped it. One team comes out on 4th and 4.
What a statement by Notre Dame coming out of the rain delay. This is the team they need to start like every single game. It's within them. But right
People thought it was a scam. People were surprised to know that Facebook might even have their payment information. And they were just wondering, like, what is this all about? So let me explain. So Facebook is basically merging the payment information that you have. Either you saved it on Facebook or Instagram. So they're taking that information and they're putting it in one place, this new account center. And so if you want to go and see if you have, now they're giving you an opportunity basically to delete this information before they share it across their different platforms, because both of these are owned by Meta. And so I think MetaQuest is also part of this, because when I went to the account center, they have my MetaQuest in there as well. So it's going to be, they're just consolidating, because it's one company, they want to just kind of make things easier for everyone. If you have a credit card saved in one place or a debit card, it's just going to work for everyone. And the whole point of this is obviously a bigger point that if you do something on Facebook, let's say you donate to a cause, and then all of a sudden you're on Instagram watching a live stream and you want to give that person badge or a super thanks or whatever they call it, give them some cash, you want to subscribe, you'll be like, oh, my credit card's already in there. That makes life so much easier. And so that's the whole point. It's basically to get you to spend more eventually. So I explained this on my Instagram. If you want to check out where it is, @RichOnTech is my Instagram. So you can go into Instagram and open up your profile and look at your payment methods there. You can also go on Facebook, open up your settings, and see your payment methods there. If you want to remove the card that you have saved, if you even have one saved, you can easily do that from both of these places. But if you don't, eventually these cards will make their way into this new account center. I also explain how you can find that online. You basically go to accountcenter.facebook.com, and that will show you all of your connected information with Meta. So again, the safe payment information email is legitimate. Nothing to really be alarmed about. They're not going to charge your card for anything. They're not, if you put in your card, basically they're saying, look, we have this info, and we're going to start sharing it across all of our different products. So good deal with that. All right, 888-Rich-101, 888-742-4101. We'll get to more of your calls right after this. You are listening to Rich on Tech. This is the Rich on Tech on KFI AM 640. Now, for a news update. Brazil's national soccer team. And driven by traffic, we've got some road construction on the 5 in East LA. Distiller for Ireland's most famous whiskey to try his hand here in America and bring innovation to the spirits category. And his first whiskey, Keeper's Heart, is an absolute masterpiece. Keeper's Heart is the world's first Irish and American whiskey, bringing together the very best of these two distinct distilling styles into one celebrated spirit. It's so good, in fact, their 10-year-old whiskey was recently named the world's best Irish whiskey by the Tasting Wines. Based on the awards it continues to bring home, it's unlike anything the world has ever tasted before, in the best possible way. Keeper's Heart brings the boldness of American whiskey and the smoothness of Irish whiskey to create a good experience worthy of the record books. Drink responsibly. Everybody needs an edge. The other guy is working on his edge right now, whether you have one or not. Testosterone levels are at an all-time low historically, and individual T levels in men decline 1% every year with age. There's a new champion of natural testosterone boosters, and it's called CHOQ. CHOQ. 100% natural herbal extract with game-changing effects on your energy, mood, and focus. CHOQ Daily's main ingredient has been clinically studied to boost testosterone 20% in 90 days. Supercharged and a massive boost of energy, like they can cause male healthy snack every day. Take a 90-day CHOQ challenge and reap the benefits of the reigning champion of natural men's health with CHOQ Male Vitality Stack. For a very limited time only, CHOQ, CHOQ, is giving our listeners a 30% discount with promo code USA. That's CHOQ.com, code USA, for 30% off while supplies last. Billy, we call them key private diet card package each year. IRS gets provided with key private statewide. Well, we're getting food authorized food and food safety card control. We're exercising and keep version breaking and food recovery. Find it past near you at IRS.com/survive.
Build with our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival. Foo Fighters, Kelly Clarkson, Dylan Girl, and many more. Friday and Saturday, September 22nd and 23rd. iHeartRadio Music Festival, streaming live only on Hulu.
Today on Soul Town Saturday, from LA to Orange County, the beaches to the valley, we are giving you a live and local look at what's happening in Welcome back to Rich on Tech. The website for the show is richontech.tv. If you go there, you can get show notes to everything I mentioned. And if you go there right now, the show notes are linked up. So for this thing live, you can just go where it says show notes right at the top of the screen. And if I mention something that you're interested in, like I mentioned those directions on how to change the name on your devices, you can just go right there, and it's updated in real time as the show goes on. So really helpful there. Just to get more information about guests, all at richontech.tv. Phone lines are open, 888-RICH-101, 888-742-4101. Get a special up technology for your call. Shirley is in Belmont Shore, California. Shirley, you're on the train. Makes a big difference. I was just talking about that with my wife. I said, it's just even one day working from home. It's just like for mental and physical well-being. It's so great. Anyway. Is this the same computer you're using at home and work, or is it a different computer? Is it the same computer, and when you're at work, it works fine. When you're at home, it's slow? To run a computer, Wi-Fi. So are you on the same type of connection that you place? I imagine the speed is probably slightly different, but are you on the same type of connection, whether it's Wi-Fi or whether it's Ethernet? What is it, wired? The internet? So you're on Wi-Fi at home and Wi-Fi at work? How far is your computer from the router? Yeah, that is close. Actually, you'd be surprised sometimes. It's weird. The closer you are sometimes to the Wi-Fi source, the weirder your devices get at sometimes. So, a couple things. Maybe, 10 feet is actually pretty far, so I think you'd be okay there. I think, now, it's weird that it's just happening at your house. That's the weird thing. I would say that it would be your connection, but here's what I'd like to do different. So I think a couple things just for maintenance reasons and just to see what's happening here. There could be some sort of program that's running on your computer that's trying like phone home, that only works at your work, that does not work at your home. Like some sort of program that your work requires that maybe it's just not connecting to the service that and that's what's causing your computer to act a little wonky. So what I would do personally is first off I would just check my connection. So at work, next time you're there, go to the website fast.com and do a speed test, or you can go to I believe it's speedtest. Let's see what speedtest.net, and check your network and just see how fast it is and compare home and work. If your home is significantly slower, that could be causing some of the issues. Like if you're like at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 megabits per second. But if you're anything over 10, you're probably going to be fine. That's the first thing I do. The second thing I would do is I would uninstall any program that you don't recognize or need on your computer. And I would also look at the programs that run on your computer when you first start it up. So those are the login programs. So you can look in the Windows settings to find those things. Otherwise, you might just want to run some diagnostics on your computer. And a popular program to do that is Cleaner. Cleaner is the app, and you can download that for free. It'll have limited unless you pay, but it does a decent amount of stuff for the limited price, or the limited price of free, I should say. And so you can do that if you feel like maybe that'll find something that's causing it. But it's kind of I mean, it shouldn't be happening. Your computers work pretty much the same way. Now, if you told me you were downloading files on Dropbox and they were coming through faster at work and not as fast at home, I would understand that because your work probably has better internet connection. But with a live keyboard, that's a weird thing. And I just don't really know why that would be happening on your computer at home versus work. The only thing I can think of is something is running on your computer that is not really working properly when you're at your home setup versus your work setup. So surely keep me posted. Let me know what's happening once you do the speed test, and maybe we can do some more fixing on that. Let's go to Janine in Carlsbad. Janine, you're on the show. Oh, hello. Hello. This is the first time I've heard the show, and I really need your advice. Okay, well, thank you for finding me. Well, in a couple months, I'm going to be the big 76. And believe it or not, I am a dinosaur. I've never had a computer or a tablet. All I have is my Apple phone and my Apple 14, which is not working right now. So, I'm kind of out in the world drifting. But I've been doing a ton of research, and I need your advice before I invest. Okay, I have a choice. People have told me, oh, go Apple all the way. Apple Mac Air computers with, and then Apple Mac 10 point something. What do they call it? A pad? What do they call it? I've got it in a minute, so you're trying to get it. Or should I go with my Apple phone and two cheaper or less expensive Samsung phones? Well, if you want a laptop, or what do you want? What other products? I want a laptop, and I also want the tablet. I think go Apple, honestly. I think the tablets, Apple has the best tablet with the iPad. The MacBook Air, their laptop. If you have the money to spend, with the newer version, I would recommend the 13 or 15 inch. If you don't want to spend as much since you're buying a lot, or it's your birthday, sure enough, Janine, so, maybe splurge. But go ahead. Come down to Dogwood tomorrow from 8 to 12, right there by the Dallas racetrack. Dress your dog up. All right, you're listening to the Red Sox at KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. What happens when a legend leaves at the top of his game to pursue his own passion? In sports, it leads to some of the most memorable moments. And in the world of whiskey, it can create remarkable results. Brian Nation is one such whiskey legend who left a storied career as master distiller for Ireland's most famous whiskey to try his hand here in America and bring innovation to the spirits category. And his first whiskey, Keeper's Heart, was an absolute masterpiece. Keeper's Heart is the world's first Irish and American whiskey, bringing together the very best of these two distinct distilling styles into one celebrated spirit. It's so good, in fact, their 10-year-old whiskey was recently named the world's best Irish whiskey by the Tasting Alliance. Based on the award, it continues to bring home it's unlike anything the world has ever tasted before, in the best possible way. Keeper's Heart brings the boldness of American whiskey and the smoothness of Irish whiskey to create a new experience worthy of the record books. Drink responsibly. Dave from Pennsylvania writes in to tell us about his experience with the Reset. I tried the Reset position and was surprised that it also helped relieve my shoulder and weakness. Ever taken it for a month? I tried. Sure enough, the pain returned. So I started taking Relief Factor again, and within a week, the pain was relieved. I'm now taking Relief Factor daily. Well, thank you, David. I've heard the story before. People's doctors are just starting again because of it. As you all know, I have trouble with aches and pains, and climbing steps was brutal. Your first step to living a life you love, sleep, aches and pains, could just be to order the Google Step Bar for the highly discounted price of $19.95. After trying Relief Factor, over half a million people have gone on to order the Try it for yourself to see what all these people are talking about. Go to ReliefFactor.com or call 800-4RELIEF to find out more about the company. That's 800-4RELIEF. Get your best life at Canada. According to the following program, if you've ever had the require a new drill. A powerful earthquake has killed at least 1,000 people in Morocco. The USDA local survey says the magnitude 6.8 quake yesterday was followed by a 4.9 aftershock, causing dozens of homes to collapse into rubble. The country's interior ministry says that the most damage happened outside the cities and towns. The epicenter was hit behind Atlas Mountains on the south side of Oregon. The USGS says since 1900 there have been less than 6 earthquakes of magnitude 5 or larger in Morocco. The deadliest one struck is known as the
Hi, I'm Daddy. It is now 12 o'clock.
Thanks, dude.
10 to 15,000 people were killed during that quake. Police announced on Tuesday they're confident that a technical technical who was beaten up by the owners of a jewelry store. Joshua Simmons pepper sprayed 4 employees at the jewelry store before the employees began fighting back. Video taken last week showed the employees beating Simmons with a stick and chasing him down the street. Police identified Simmons earlier this week. They say people and businesses have been sending videos of Simmons' dark red Dodge Charger. Investigators say they're reviewing the video and using it to track the car. We have trolling KFI News. Elon Musk's X Corporation, formerly known as Twitter, has sued the state of California over a content moderation law. The law requires social media companies to publicly post their policies on hate speech, extremism, harassment, and disinformation. The suit claims it is violating the corporation's First Amendment right to free speech. Governor Newsom says California won't stand by as social media is weaponized to spread hate and disinformation that threaten our communities and foundational values as a country. A new report shows that those 2 firefighting helicopters that collided in Riverside County left the airport 3 minutes apart. The NTSB's preliminary report says on August 6th, the Bell 407 was Sikorsky S-64 warning emergent flight passengers of the tracks until all 3 aboard fell and forced the Sikorsky into a hard landing. 2 aboard were not injured. Both helicopters were working a brush fire in Cabazon when the collision happened. There was significant damage to the Sikorsky's right engine gear, suggesting the Bell either vertically hit the Sikorsky or the Sikorsky descended onto the Bell. Steve Gordon, KFI News, a 424-page motion claims a retired prosecutor who is now a judge in Orange County is behind an evidence scandal that affects 100 cases. OC Assistant Public Defender Scott Sanders says that as a prosecutor, Judge Raheem Beitai identified 2 informants who had favorable evidence for the defense. They attempted to hide every last piece of evidence that would have shown they were informants. It's here the stating reports. They introduced the statement testimony all so the defendant wouldn't realize that they were informants of the case. Sanders says a motion filed this week claims the conspiracy then required the same evidence being hidden from almost 100 other cases. The OC Superior Court says judges are ethically prohibited from commenting on cases. Another bus of migrants has arrived in LA from Texas. The 13th bus arrived this morning in Union Station. More than nearly 15 migrants were on the bus when it arrived. Right now, trouble on the 5 over half outside of the Golden State Freeway, right over 110 mile beyond the stadium, and on the way from shoulder, finds out there's also one student who is recently interstate. Not all that far from there on the 5 northbound, right over 2 at the London Freeway in early Alaska, third in Garden, LA. Labor Day was exhausting. The pool parties, the 24/7 casino action, the food. Get better stay overnight for one of the worst days. And that was not my reason to visit Morocco. That's fun. This resort DSG Sports Resort is room, Elizabeth Cabana, and 25% place for as low as $199. Number 4, kick off football season at Skyline Sports Club. The best schools, the best cocktails, and the best casino. Full stop. That's right. Your shot. The 15 cents tickets. Get your tickets now. And the number 2, Survivor Gift Giveaway. The Cool Camp Super Set where you earn 500 points on your rewards cards. And the number 1 reason. Good time in the palm of your hand. You can win a weekend stay, $200 in dining, and a spot Sunday. Just download the new Morocco app and you'll automatically be entered. One winner every day. Morocco. Good times. For everybody. Are you suffering from back pain? Feeling your legs or feet? Do you suffer from leg cramping? Can't move your walk? Numbness, prickling, or tingling sensations? Have you tried all the pain treatments, the shots, the pills, yet you're still suffering from chronic also failed back surgery. It is good news from the Laser Regen Pain Institute. There's now hope of reducing or even eliminating your pain with a new non-surgical painless laser-guided stem cell treatment that may reduce or eliminate your back, leg, and foot pain in minutes. If you're in pain, here's a special offer. Call now for a special $97 back, foot, and leg exam that includes an infrared laser joint inflammation scan, a Neuro 7 nerve test, and X-ray MRI review. This exam is only $375, but if you call today, it's just $97 on your cell phone. Dial pound 250 and say pain free for the special $97 exam on your cell phone. Dial pound 250 and say pain free. Homeowner, when was the last time you had a termite inspection? If it's been over 3 years, then you need to call the Buffman. Your home is your biggest investment, and you need to protect it. We all carry home insurance, but termites do more damage than fire, earthquake, and other natural disasters combined. Right now, it's swarming season. Most likely, termites are eating your home. Even at night, the Buffman can get rid of all your termites without sending and repair any damage that they have caused. Here's a special offer. The Buffman is offering free termite inspection. Call today and get a free termite inspection next week. You heard right. Call today before 4 p.m. and the termite inspection is free. On your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say the Buffman. On your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say the Buffman. If you call right now, you'll also receive a free 1-year maintenance program valued at $325 with a completed inspection and service. For your free termite inspection, dial pound 250 and say the Buffman. Sunlight weather from Tampa. There's some clouds in the sky the rest of the afternoon. Mid-80s if you're hanging out at the beaches. Mid-90s humidity. Hello. Highs will reach triple digits though in the valleys and high 80s. Lows and high deserts to the west of Spring Street. Lows in the high 60s and low 70s tonight across the Southland. And tomorrow looking a lot like today. It's going to start to get a little bit cooler, but not much. Just a few degrees. It will feel less. Right now, you're going to look at 90 over the east. One down in Lee over Chatsworth, 92 degrees. We do local. KFI 24 neutral. I'm Andrew Carapazet for privacy. And they collect 12 kinds of personal information. They tested 25 different brands, 25 brand scales, and they collect some really surprising stuff about us. So Jen will join us to talk about that. I'm also going to tell you about Amazon's new feed. Even for Prime customers, why you should update your Apple products right now, and some sneaky ad settings on Google Chrome. Let's go to Melanie in Carlsbad. Melanie, you're on the Twitch.
Hi, listen, I've been question for a long time and meaning to call you about it. I'm a senior citizen, and from time to time, I will get an email that lists all the stores that provide senior discounts. Now, obviously, I'm not going to keep this email in my pocket when I'm out shopping, but I'm wondering if there is an app that will alert me while I'm out shopping. Let's say I walk into Marshall's and then I have my location on my iPhone, and then it notifies me, oh, you're in Marshall. Oh, they have a discount for seniors today. Is there such an app that exists like that?
It's a good idea, for sure. There are lots of apps that have discounts and freebies and deals. I don't know of one specific for seniors, but and also, that would require your location, obviously to be on, and to know where you are. Some people would be a little bit concerned with that. But I do think there are some ways to sort of figure this out. So I'll go through some of the ways that I have it. By the way, I think it's great that you're thinking about this because I'm not kidding. It's kind of goes back to what I'm talking about with the airline. Just by asking, the majority of the time, or even searching, you can find things that, they save you a lot of money. A good example I gave a couple of months ago on the show was my wife and I were in CVS, and before we checked out, I said, let me just check the app to see if there's any sort of discount. And sure enough, there's like a 30% coupon in the CVS app. So what I do personally, every time I am checking out or in a store, I will just fire up either the store's app, or I will just search for the name of the store and either discount or coupon and see if there's something that's running. especially in store, the majority of the time, it's just going to be focused. So until someone comes up with an app like you're talking about that, you can sit, you're in the Kohl's, you're in the, Walmart, whatever it is, you could say, hey, show me all the available discounts for this right here. That'd be a good idea. I don't know how it exists, but I will tell you the place is viral. So after I do the whole, I think the number one place to look right now is the store's own app. That's a great way to do it. The second thing is just to search on Google and say the name of the store plus discount or senior discount, and that'll bring up a list. If you're just looking on Google, there's like this website called the seniorlist.com. They've got a whole bunch of deals. It's like, they've got a list of all different places. There's not too many there, though. Then they've got another website that I like is called dealnews.com. So Deal News has a post. It looks like they continue to update it. The 78 best senior discounts in 2023. And again, I don't know if you ask for an app that would alert you. I don't know that, so I'm just telling you the different ways that I would do this to make sure that I get a discount every time. The other place I like, which actually is quite good, is called couponhabit.com. And so you can search for the name of a retailer inside this. So say you're in Rite Aid, you can search for Rite Aid, and it gives you all the coupons that are available at that moment. But also, on the left-hand side, it gives you little shopping tags for that store. So it'll tell you different ways that you might be able to save on your purchases at that store. For Rite Aid, there's like 17 little tips. And look at that. It says that Rite Aid offers customers over the age of 65 a 20% discount on the first Wednesday of the month. Wow, look at that. Where's my bell? Ding, ding. Let's see what else. There we go. The other website that I check on a daily basis is called surfdeals.net. And then, of course, AARP will have discounts, but it looks like AARP mostly shows discounts that they have because of your card. But they put a lot actually now. Let's scroll through. Wow, Corner Bakery, Anne's. I always like one of those pretzels. Who can resist those pretzels? Like the sun's just walking out into the mall. It's just like I become like a zombie. I'm like, please give me a cinnamon sugar pretzel. Like I didn't go into the mall. Does anyone ever go into the mall expecting to buy like a Cinnabon or maybe Cinnabon? Yeah, it's true. Nobody's saying yes. Mrs. Fields. All of these things that just like they only exist in the mall, right? Just to like capture our noses and our money. It's so good, and you wolf it down so fast. Like Cinnabon is my favorite, but it's just so much. So my father was really into Cinnabon growing up, and we were. By the way, I think I just realized it was Cinnabon, not Cinnabon, for like I thought it was Cinnabon for like 30 years. Now Cinnabon is totally different. Oh man, what happened to this show? It's going off the rails today. Anyway. Those are the places where I look, and again, I'll put all of these links on the website, richontech.tv. Are we still on the air? Did they cancel us yet? Okay, let me tell you about this. 888-RICH101, 888-742-4101. You know what? Save it for the feedback segment. Tell me what you think of the feedback. Go to richontech.tv, hit contact, leave the feedback, and I will read that for the show. Amazon is going to start charging $1.99 for in-garage delivery starting October 4th. So, this was previously a free service where Amazon, if you have the ability, they can open up your garage and put your stuff in your garage. I know, when it first came out, people were like, wait, what? But it's not a bad idea if you live in a place where, something might get taken from your front porch or you just want, it's just convenient. But it takes a lot of equipment. Anyway, they were pushing this really hard. Because they said, hey, it's safe, it's nice. Of course, it helps them because less theft means that they don't have to replace so many items that they deliver. But now they're going to charge $1.99 for this delivery. Unless you choose your Amazon Day. So if you haven't set up your Amazon Day, this is basically a day you designate every week where they will deliver all the stuff For me, my Amazon day is Fridays. I told you that. Friday is day from my house. Anyway, I don't use it very often. But Amazon literally, it's so wild because if you live in a big city, Amazon can deliver like so fast to you. And it's always like, oh, you want your Amazon day on Friday? Or would you like us to get this to you by 9 o'clock tonight? I'm like, well, of course, it's free on 9 o'clock tonight. But so don't be alarmed when you see the headline that says Amazon's going to start charging for all this stuff. It's only if you're doing in-garage deliveries and only if you're doing non-Amazon day. So if you're still just doing Amazon Prime, you know, your regular deliveries, those are still free for now. But as we know, Amazon is definitely been tightening, you know, ratcheting things up with all the little things they do. I still think they're pretty incredible for how fast they get stuff to my house. But, you know, they've raised like the minimums, and of course with the groceries, everyone's grumbling about that because groceries usually to get those delivery habits expensive. They've added fees on that. And Prime membership keeps going up and up and up. So, you know, it's still very good service. It's just, it's evolved and changed like everything else. You know, all these prices have gone up lately. And finally, not finally, but for now, before we go to break, update your Apple products. Apple has released software updates for iPhones, iPads, Macs, and Apple Watches. This is all because of two zero-day vulnerabilities. Zero-day vulnerabilities are pretty much the worst. It means that, you know, someone could take over your phone without you doing anything, which is really scary. That means they just send you a malicious image or a malicious attachment, and literally they have control of your phone. Now, we take special software and obviously they know how to do this, but it's pretty scary. It's like the scariest of all of the exploits on phones are these zero-day things. So if you have an iPhone, you have an iPad, you have a Mac, you have an Apple Watch, definitely go ahead and update them as soon as you can. The update is iOS 16.6, I think we're up to. And by the way, we're going to get new iOS very soon. To iOS 17. Yeah, 16.6.1. That's what you want to be on. And I'm just looking at mine. It says this update provides important security fixes and is recommended for all users. Yeah, thank you. Apple has patched 13 zero days in 2023. A lot of the zero-day stuff is used for this what's called Pegasus spyware. And this spyware is basically used to target journalists, activists, and world leaders that they want to get on their phone because there's some good information on there. It's stuff that, you know, the bad folks would really want access to. For you and I am a journalist, so people probably do target me, but they're, you know, for the average person, like someone trying to take over your phone, probably not, but if you do this, of course. There you have it. RichOnTech.tv, of course, the link. The phone line for the show is 888-RICH-101, 888-742-4101. You are listening to Rich on Tech. Rick Cabiro, Rich on Tech on KFI, AM 640. Right now, for a news update. Firefighters in Silver Lake now put out a fire at a home at Marshall Farms in Philadelphia. USC will conduct its annual zero-waste football game later tonight at the LA Memorial Coliseum with Associated on our team on Stanford. And SpaceX lit the night sky. They sent another batch of Starlink satellites into space on a Falcon 9 rocket. The launch happened just after 11 p.m. last night. We'll take a look at the 60 Minutes. Most people around Charlotte just like getting there for 15 years running customers is the key. Eliminating the wait, complex plumbing and sewer repairs is the installation. Visit Yellow.com. Looks like it's a little hectic there in the Heights. Westbound side of the 60 right as Evan Avenue is crashed in massive car delay. Causing backup to Minneapolis on the South LA one track northbound is awesome. Evan accident left-hand lane. Here's all we know with the north on trend. South to the Marga to the 411 intersection in downtown LA. And the southbound 1 Hollywood Freeway and Hollywood Boulevard. You have an accident here at the left in the 19 years old. Solid on the southbound from Wanda to the Boulevard. Hey, on this time, let's take a look faster. Not much more. You know, you get in. A lot of people think that rough range is dog food. It's not at all. Rough range is for dog and trucking. know this, but dog food is dead food. And rough food is what our furry family members desperately want and need nutritionally to rebuild their immune system so they can feel better and live longer. You don't have to change your dog's food to improve your dog's health. Just sprinkle on some health drinks with the live vitamins, minerals, probiotics, digestive enzymes, omega oil, tons of antioxidants, all to help with their low energy, achy joints, bad breath, and all the other problems they have. So yes, my dogs and I are still offering a free Jumpstart trial package. And your dog can try it. All you gotta do is cover the shipping. Hey, it's an easy, smart way to help your furry friends feel better and live longer. Or yeah, free Jumpstart trial bag will be at your door within a few business days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFGreens.com. Everybody needs an edge. The other guy is working on his edge right now, whether you have one or not. Testosterone levels are at an all-time low historically, and individual T levels in men decline 1% every year with age. There's a new champion of natural testosterone boosters, and it's called John, CHOQ. 100% natural herbal extract with game-changing effects on your energy, mood, and focus. John Daly's main ingredient has been clinically studied to boost testosterone 20% in 90 days. Supercharge your masculinity with higher T and a massive boost of energy by taking John's male vitality stack every day. Take the 90-day John challenge and reap the benefits of a reigning champion of natural men's health with John's male vitality stack. For a very limited time only, John, CHOQ, is giving our listeners a 30% discount with promo code USA. That's CHOQ.com, code USA, for 30% off all supply lines.
Addiction system, enjoy driving. I'm Bruce Suzuki. But you are not alone. You always have a place at home. Call our 24-hour addiction hotline at 877-LAN-HELP or visit NAD.org. Addiction system, enjoy driving. I'm Bruce Suzuki. But you are not alone. You always have a place at home. Call our 24-hour addiction hotline at 877-LAN-HELP or visit NAD.org. Addictions of junk and drug driving. I'm Bruce Suzuki. But you are not alone. You always have a place at home. Call our 24-hour addiction hotline at 877-LAN-HELP or visit NAD.org.
Stop this interview. Looks like a snake to me. Look like a little Southpaw steak. I expected that case to be out with if I acted upon that. The 4 for 4 with Neil Tomato this afternoon at 2 on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Play Rich 101. That's 888-742-4101. Coming up this hour, I will tell you about the Chrome settings you might want to change if you don't want ads tracking you. And also, speaking of tracking us, our cars are spying on us in a big way. Now, we all kind of assumed this was happening, but now we kind of have the data to back it up. So my guest, in just a couple of minutes here, will talk about their new report at Mozilla, privacy not included. Just all the different ways cars are tracking us. Let's go to Peter in San Gabriel. Peter, you're on the bridge.
Hi, Rich. Pleasure to talk to you. I have a question. I have been looking for a phone call recording app here on my phone, and I have downloaded one app that says it's free and for approval, and then they ask for approval. But it was on just the benefits, but to pay my I get the money in the account or whatever. But then after then when it says when I put my phone information, it says it wasn't going to when you're accepting and all that. And then finally it said I was like the app was only free for 5 days and then you're saying it's $49.95.
Yeah.
I was good. I was thinking I can't take that word for it.
We don't want to say on the radio either, because I've already ran the show off the rails today once. So you're looking for a call recorder, and are you on iPhone or Android?
Android.
So Android definitely makes it a little bit easier, but the thing is, a lot of these are not tell you the way that, well, there's a couple things I know that you can do. So if you're looking for completely free, the thing that I do, or I've done in the past, is Google Voice. Do you have a Google Voice number? Yeah. Oh, so Google Voice, you can actually record a call. It's quite simple, it's quite easy, and it's free. And like I said, as far as I know, maybe it kicks out some of the stores on your Google account. But if you, let's see, let me just type in how to do it. Record a call. So basically, if someone calls you on your Google Voice number, you basically just have to press the number 4, and that will start recording the call. And then I think it downloads it as a download it from your Google Voice dashboard. So that's like the easiest and the simplest and the cheapest way to do it that I know. But the only caveat is that they do have to call your Google Voice number to get that started. And obviously I have to go to a Google Voice account, or yes, and that's, and I believe it's free. I mean, that's like Google Voice forever. Everything charged for that, so you can sign up for that, get a phone number, and then just start doing that whenever you want to record a call. Just tell the person to call that number. I'm going to pay you your phone number, my own cell phone number for that. For, yeah, I mean, there's, you can have your number forward. You can forward your number to Google Voice, and then do it that way. That way works, but it gets a little tricky there because all your stuff to do that. I'm looking at this other one called Palm X for Android, but the problem is, I'm wondering if this needs root, access to root on your phone. I think for a lot of security reasons, they don't allow this to happen. Let's see, call recorder. The other thing is that, so a lot of these call recorders, the way they work is instead of actually recording the call from your phone, they make you call a third number. So you kind of do like a 3-way call, and it records it that way. So, and the other one I know of is Truecaller. Now, we had them on the show, so I know they're legitimate. They have a call recording, and you will have to pay for that. So, I don't have an answer for you on a free call recorder besides the Google Voice and the app situation. I'm looking at this one app, and the other thing is this app wasn't even updated since October of 2022. But I think a lot of these things that I'm just looking at quickly here, they all seem the same. Like people are like, oh, it'll work. But the good news about this show here is that there's a lot of people listening, and we've got a feedback segment. So if you know a good phone call recording app that works very easily on Android, send it to me. So Rich on Tech, hit the contact button, and let me know which one you use. The other one that I do like, that is very popular, but again, I think this costs money, and I've done an interview with this company too. It's called Foodporn, and this is probably one of the top apps out there for doing this. And takeacall.com, and you look at that one. It's very, very easy, and it says that you can do this on call here or beyond, incoming calls. But again, it's gonna they're gonna charge you after a while. Yeah, monthly plan $9.99 a month, annual plan $60. So, and also I want to put the caveat out there as a journalist that you can't just record a phone call without the other person knowing. So that is something that you do need to look at your state's laws, your local laws for recording phone calls. You can't just record a call without someone knowing. In most states, or almost every state, as far as I know, you have to tell the person on the other line to definitely check your local laws. All right, coming up next, we're going to talk to Jen Coltrider of Mozilla about how our cars are spying on us. This is Rich on Tech. Rich on Tech on KFI AM 640. Time now for news updates. I'm in Chicago, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. President Biden is attending our G20 summit. Biden introducing global biofuels alliance as a key international effort to increase awareness of the benefits of sustainable biofuels. Adding to investing in rail projects and infrastructure series of intentional car fires.
Police arrested a man Wednesday morning on suspicion of setting 5 different cars on fire downtown. Long Beach Fire's Jake Kaplan says from the beginning the department wanted to declare the arrest but not the end of the investigation.
More details emerged from the ongoing investigation. They will determine that although there was already physical description of the individual in question was determined to be uninvolved.
Kaplan says the investigation is ongoing and wants the public to know the department is taking the case seriously. The KFI News.
Orange School District has adopted a trans notification policy for a meeting that includes screening, scuffles, and warning for flying out. The JQC informs that keeping parents informed if their child is questioning their identity keeps kids safe. Critics call for policy discrimination. The judge also this week temporarily blocked a similar policy at Chino Valley School District, citing student safety concerns out of what he called an abundance of caution. Orange County, Open Carson, KFI News. And it looks like we have some trouble in Tinseltown on the 101. Southbound side of the 101 Hollywood Freeway and Hollywood Boulevard. Crossing the I-4 63 at 7. We're actually convenient to clear out the car way. South LA, north of Swanson. And near LAX, north of Sunset Boulevard, this is elevated to the north of North Master. Weather. That's what happens when you work on Sunday. Southland weather from KFI hitting at the beaches, mid-90 to inland for Metro MC. Highs will reach triple digits in the valleys and inland high. Ready on San Capistrano, 85, Point Park, 94 degrees. Even local, 5 to KFI, for Friday, July, Chicago. News reporting from International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices. For families of poverty, they're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed your family for a month with your $15 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. You can also be comfortable everywhere, and that's the Tommy John thinking quickly. Would you wear Tommy John when you're wearing your zaplets or comfortable sneakers? Just about everything. Their breathable, lightweight, moisture-wicking, 4 times the fresh and tasty brand are going to keep you 7 degrees cooler and hot. And they're powered by Tommy John's best pair you'll ever wear or extreme wearancy. 20% off your first order right now at TommyJohn.com/KFI. 20% off at TommyJohn.com/KFI. TommyJohn.com/KFI. See site for details. You wouldn't trust a butcher to babysit your pet steak. You wouldn't trust a lumberjack to repair your antique. Or a professional wrestler to be your massage therapist. So why would you trust anyone but AMCO to fix your car? For over 50 years, we've been the trusted experts in transmission repair. Check out the light on, we'll check it for free. Limited time offer, restrictions and conditions apply. Participating vendors, LA, Welcome back to Rich on Tech. Rich Studio here, hanging out with you, talking technology. And joining me now is Jen Altrider, head of the Privacy Not Included team at Mozilla. You know that for the web browser. Jen, thanks so much for joining me today.
Thanks for having me.
Okay, so you've got this report out, this new report that is causing quite the stir. It's basically about how our cars are spying on us. So can you explain this Privacy Not Included report just a bit?
Yeah. We looked into the privacy and security of 25 popular car brands, everything from Volkswagen, Nissan, to Tesla, to Kia. And we looked at the privacy of how they use data, how much data they're collecting, the security, things like that. And what we found is that all 25 car brands we're on our Privacy Not Included warning label has been absolutely terrible privacy.
And this isn't the first time that you've done this label. You typically look at all kinds of things to see what the privacy policies are and how they collect data.
Yeah, I put it in the buyer's guide for users to go and look up their Fitbits and their smart speakers and their Bluetooth systems and
Okay, so it's really interesting that you came out with this report on the same day that I got a new rental car, and when I plugged my phone into this car, I'm not kidding, there was a fleeting moment where I saw a message on the screen that basically said, we can collect all kinds of data, and it was so fast that I couldn't do anything. I pulled out my phone, I tried to plug it back in, I could never see that message again, but I was like, wow, this really is happening in a big way. Can you talk about some of the ways that these car companies collect data from drivers? Is it coming from the cars themselves?
Yeah, it's coming from all over. It's coming from the cars themselves. If people look at one of my driven a new car recently, you might be surprised that there's no such thing as a smart car anymore. There's just all our cars are connected and they come with sensors that track, where we drive and how much we weigh and how many people are in the car with us. They have microphones. They have cameras that face in and cameras that face out. But then the cars come with connected services. Your OnStar, your Siri text and radio, your navigation, all those connected services also can be collecting and sharing data. And then cars come with apps now, so you can, start, stop your car remotely and call to one, but those apps also collect data. And that's kind of the tip of the iceberg of the data collection of cars. We didn't even dig into, what your car dealers can collect or what insurance companies can. We just looked at the cars, the connected services, and the apps, and those collected enough data to scale.
So what types of sensors in these cars are collecting the data, and what type of data are they collecting? Like, is it, like some of that, the car companies doesn't have a live stream from my camera, do they?
Well, they could, right? I mean, there was a story that was being reported about Tesla with them doing Tesla cameras that without authorization. So that's anything that has a camera or a microphone, you do kind of have to trust that the company is going to protect that, respect that. Which, that's the day that we live in. Most things come with cameras and microphones. There's also the sensors that tell how fast you're going or how much you weigh or what the temperature is outside, things like that. But when you read the privacy policies of these car companies, that's when my eyebrows really go up because they have these tiny little tables around them where they lay out all the personal information they can collect from you. And we saw things like sex life. She had mentioned they can collect information about your sex life. We saw mention sexual activity, genetic information, medical information, race, immigration, and then they take it to those and collect even more data about you by collecting it from third-party sources like buying from data brokers or getting it from public information, public sources that they combine into a bigger profile on you, and then they talk about making inferences about things like your intelligence or your abilities. And I don't know about you, but I don't need a car company making me inferences about my intelligence. That's just stupid.
It sounds like it's the Wild West. It sounds like it's the early days of sort of the internet, and when everything tracked you, you go shop for a mattress on one website, it would show up for ads on thousands of other websites. Is that what's happening with the car companies? Nobody's ever really thought about this before, so they're just doing whatever they can before people realize that they're doing this?
It sure feels that way. It feels like this game kind of got out of control before people started paying attention. I mean, I'm guilty of that. We started doing this research, and if we were looking into it and realized just how bad it was, we're like, wow, we're talking about this. This is really bad. And then we realized, well, we're the ones that it's our job to talk about this. So I'm glad that you're talking about this. And it's really what, consumers are probably pretty kind of numb to the fact that your data is collected and used for advertising. But when you think about cars and you think about the data that's being collected and shared, it also just kind of how we see cars in our culture. And when you read driving privacy policies that say things like car companies can share your personal information with government or law enforcement based on something as simple as a formal or informal request, then you start to get in the land of what things get really kind of scary because it's nothing more than an informal request from the government would let them listen in on the microphone or track your every move or, monitor how many people you have in your car. a big reason I think people should be concerned is not consumers don't have choices. You know, if you go and look up a smart fitness tracker, you know, we can tell you some that are going to be better at privacy than others. With cars, we can't recommend any car companies that are going to that are doing better. And that's scary. And there's not a lot of, you know, like this is just starting to talk about. So what are the solutions? Consumers don't have a lot of options. It's time for the policy makers and regulators to step in. But we all know that takes a lot of time. And the car companies, you must be honest, car companies don't have a long history of very ethical behavior. So pushing them to do what's right is going to take all of us. And so I'd say, you know, if you feel outraged after seeing, you know, what we're reporting, great. And then take an action. You know, contact the elected official. You know, find out who's a regulator in your state and contact them. Just take a look at the way, because that's what's going to take you.
Are there these like options to opt out of the app or on the car itself?
Yeah, opting out is very interesting. That's the price. The policy basically says you can opt out of data collection, but yeah, your car might become inoperable, and that's not much of a choice. General Motors is interesting because there were reports that some of their cars started coming with an option in the pickup price that people couldn't opt out of. So it wasn't much of an option for $1,500 for their OnStar connected services. And if people are paying $1,500 for a service that they don't want to use because of privacy reasons, you know, that's not fair. That's not right. And so choice and consent are both really big concerns. And consent is a real big issue. You know, some car companies basically say you sitting in the car being a passenger is a connected car is in essence they consider that consent to their privacy policy because neither one of those things are right. And so this is why cars are the worst privacy category we've ever reviewed.
Why is our data so valuable?
Follow the money, right? Like data equals money. And the more they can tell about you, you know, if Nissan knows about your sex life and your intelligence, they can make a lot of inferences that, you know, would allow marketers to target you with things. And it's really scary when you think, you're like, oh, what's an ad? What's that matter? But if somebody can determine, you know, where your weaknesses lie based on these inferences, they can do it. And you see this a lot in our internet, you know, people being manipulated and led to places that are not supposed to. And so that's a big reason. You know, companies see it as a way to make money, but bad actors see it as a way to manipulate people with advertising, and then it just kind of spirals from there.
Now, where can folks find more information about all this?
So if you go to privacynotintruth.org, we have articles there, we have the 25 auto things, just click on the card tab. And if you see something that we didn't review, please share it so that we can perform, we can help, and we'll hopefully get to it someday.
Jeff Schneider, head of the Privacy Not Included team at Mozilla. Thanks so much for joining us today.
Thank you.
All right, we'll have more Rich on Tech coming up after this. If you have a question, give me a call, 888-RICH-101-888-742-4100. Rick DeViro, Rich on Tech on KFI, AM 640. Now for a news update. debate.